that theory, and I don't like it because it just means that everyone would exist in hell, basically, forever. All humans are doomed to suffer and die eternally as you grow weaker and softer, and your bones break more easily. Speaking of bone breaking... Hello, chat. I know. I'm slightly late, but I was setting up things. And besides, I'm still crippled.
Late and gay. Late and gay. Might I add, however, that this crippling was fixed by yours truly, the Plombus, okay? So I think I deserve some recognition, okay?
According to the video game, I am still in severe pain, which brings tears to mine Augen. We really need to find some drugs in this video game. If you got bit in Resident Evil, all you need to do was just rub some herbs on yourself and you were fine. I miss that. It was a good thing.
Well, you don't understand. The Arclay Mountains herbs are actually genetic aberrations created by the Umbrella Corporation for instantaneous soldier healing. And, you know, from those herbs, right, what they really wanted to do, okay, they thought that having an herb that could heal gunshot wounds was very good. But you know what would be better? Making zombies for no reason.
Not for no reason. They were intended as population control.
Look, they really just thought it'd be great to combine the DNA of a brown recluse spider and a sociopathic child. Oh no, it escaped! Who saw this one coming?
Multiple times as well. I think that was the biggest problem. Turn on PvP, make bacon out of void. I think that's awfully cruel of you to say. What has Perkers done to deserve this kind of treatment?
I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool to have like a little Fuji tag and you'd be like, oh, it's the Porkers. And then everyone could be like, wow, the coolest character on the ArchCast even.
Music
Smile.
is either the classic Cleaver. Oh, Cleaver. For a moment, I thought there was a clavicular advertisement on the cars, which I was going to be confused by.
Arch, you're gonna have to do the thing. I'm sorry.
Porkers.
Yeah, it means you're gonna have to invite me. That's the thing. Or show yourself as playing the game so I can join on you. Either or.
This isn't how anything is supposed to work.
Not my fault.
It could be. We don't actually know it's not your fault. Ah, Dev. I hear a soft Dev. Dev of the background. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's going on?
Can you feel my presence?
Hold on, I'll turn myself up.
Oh no.
How's that?
God, no. Jesus. Oh, that was loud.
It's too loud.
Okay, hold on.
There.
Here, send me an invite, Arch.
God.
Listen, I understand why you want to be private on Steam or anything else. I'm the same way, but this is how it is.
I'm not even doing it. I thought I turned it off, but I don't know how. This isn't my fault.
Arch the Prime Boomer.
I should go sit down somewhere so my leg will heal. There. My old man body can now heal.
Jeez, the game's taking its sweet time.
It does do
yeah,
that.
I'm still loading.
Not so because of a video game problem. I think the problem exists somewhere between keyboard and user. Have you
Oh,
tried
right, I remembered.
wiggling more aggressively at the computer?
It's just us today? Is everyone else?
Like it.
More people will stream in over time, probably. Lolo's probably still sleeping, that lazy little...
Your mic is like, it's fuzzy sometimes, Arch.
God
There's
damn it.
static in it.
That's not your fault.
Your fuzzy mic indicates that you might have some sort of zombie virus. I might have to put you down.
Actually, what it does actually sound like, Arch, do you use XLR cables for your mic?
Uh-huh.
It sounds like an XLR cable's loose. Maybe it's getting frayed inside or something.
Happened to me.
It might be, but it usually fixes itself when I wiggle aggressively enough on the box thingy.
You're such an old man!
Buy a new cable!
I have bought so many new fucking cables. They're just lying there. Nothing touches them or moves them, and yet they break automatically.
It might be the actual box then. Whatever interface you're using.
It better not
Maybe
be the
jack
box.
and that is fucked.
It better not be the box, Kib. Kib? Dev, if you don't stop giving me random grief, I'm gonna start calling you fucking Kyle, as such happens.
I'm used to that already.
Arch says Kibbs, and then it just zooms out, and he's in the old the old folks' home. Hello, Kibbs. Where did you go?
Oh, we're all alive.
Yeah.
I was in the... Oh my god, that's right. I'm carrying 500 pounds. Hold on.
I'm currently hopeless on account of going idle in a police station filled with dead bodies.
Oh. Oh, and I have to, That's right, I was in the middle of barricading this place. Carrying 500 pounds of wood.
Dev has been known to carry quite a lot of wood in his past.
I've got 500 pounds of wood for you. Zing.
Okay. I have to re-remember the controls again. Jesus.
Where did I put my gear?
I just need to eat a bunch of fucking candy bars like a baby because I'm too sad.
Well, you might be sad because you're uncomfortable. Have you considered that?
Oh, that might. Is there a way to like check that?
You can look over your clothing. If your clothing has like loads of discomfort on it, you're sad because you're uncomfortable.
Oh, I see. Condition, wind resistance, etc., etc.
Yep. I was very sad because I was wearing clothes that protected me in the zombie apocalypse, and I just couldn't fucking handle that.
Should probably find some new clothes among the supermarket in that case.
For reasons that cannot be adequately understood by humanity, wearing protection in the zombie apocalypse is bad.
You gotta be stylish, Arch.
Ah, there's my respirator. You are coming with me. I can't wear my crash helmet, it makes me too sad. Protecting my head is fucking tragic.
That's so stupid. So, how have you guys been this week? Anything crazy happen?
Not really. Not too insane. My workplace banned Kindles. I can no longer read at work. I have to read physical media at work, which means I have to pay like $100 on Amazon anytime I want a book, because all the books I like are out of print. It's very sad.
Yep.
But that was real. That's really it.
I'm sure you deserved it.
What? Fuck you. Kill yourself. various other things.
This is the kind of reaction and response that justifies banning stuff.
on her. Okay. They just hated Porkers because she was happy. No one likes to see a happy Porkers because that is not fun. That is not fun!
As is both true and real. Actually, I could
that is
use some
a
more clothing.
damn. You were taking the words right out of my mouth. Outh? What? Anyway. I need to go wash myself.
For some reason, the vehicle sounds are still really soft. There.
Tons of carpentry experience doing this.
That's still really soft. Alright, when you finish washing yourself, Porkers, we're going back to the police station to reclaim our destiny.
Okay. Last time I did that, I suffered greatly. I'm washing my clothes.
Am I coming with you, Arch, or am I just doing my own thing?
You're gonna have to run behind the car. We haven't found...
You're not allowed to use the second or third car. You have to run behind it manually.
I have my own car, actually, so I'm good.
You could follow in that car, that's true. That is an idea.
Surian says, hold on, couldn't Porkers just use Kindle on your PC, then screenshot each page, then print? Well, you know what? You got me there. You know what? That's true. Why didn't I think of that?
There's nothing stopping her, but the Foid is lazy and doesn't like solutions.
That's true. All right, I'm around. I guess I'm ready. Oh, you're back inside. Fuck, I thought you said we're leaving.
I need just a bit more time.
I heard you
What was that
stumbling.
yell? Yeah.
Shut up. You didn't hear nothing.
Just because you don't know how to walk.
You heard the gracious and beautiful sounds of my frolicking through the fields.
Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna take these apricots.
Heresy
That'll
is
be
the
my
question.
food.
Fire is the answer.
Delicious.
How are the human substitute rancor? Fake, late, cringe, and gay. Everyone's race swapped is black now. I wish I could play a black person. I liked playing a black person. I enjoyed my time as a black guy, collecting jewelry across the neighborhood.
What?
Just play a black guy again, Arch.
I can't. It's
Hold on,
not
I would-
legally
Answer.
distinct.
Or won't?
Actually, wait. Before we go on this expedition, help me empty out my truck here.
God, that sounds like work.
Just because I found a whole bunch of welding stuff. I gotta put it somewhere.
That does sound like work.
I'll just keep it then.
Porkers, macht schnell!
What does that even fucking mean, dude? You know, I live in the American South. I don't really understand what the fuck you people are talking about. All your it's all Eurocuck language to me, boyo. All right, I'm here. What's up? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel that way too. So.
Dev, you speak French. You have no right to speak.
I actually don't speak French. To the consternation of everyone else, I refuse.
I don't know why there was a bush there. Oh god. Why have I forgotten how video game works? Yokota, the world has ended, and Porkers still want to go shopping for fashion. It is very Foid of her.
Look, all right. There's this like my mall, because every mall in the world is like closed down now, pretty much. The only shop that's open in my mall is a hijab store, and I don't know.
God.
I was like, it's the only clothes I can get. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll go in there, and I will cover my hair, my illegal hair.
Expertly navigated. Oh, hold on. God.
I'll just put all this shit in random shelves till we actually organize any of this.
They're just trying to kill this one zombie. Let's just go.
I am.
It's personal now.
Apparently he... Never mind. Never mind. Mayans, I do not know. They did Spanish Quechua simulator. Quechua? Sestua? Incestua? Ooh, Incestua would be a good name for an island.
It'd be a good name for a pony.
Incestua sounds like a Cartoon Network villain. Incestua.
That's Molestia. Molestia and Incestua are probably two different characters, I would imagine.
Arch and the ponies, once again.
Mm-hmm.
Princess Celestia never struck me like the kind of person to actively rape Twilight Sparkle, but...
Just passively?
Yes, passively.
It's a passive ability.
We arrived at our destination.
Okay,
You may
so,
unbuckle your seatbelt now.
Thank you. Can you undo the child lock for me as well? I can't get out otherwise.
No, it's stinky around here, so put on your gas mask. If you don't have a gas mask, well... That's too fucking bad for you now, isn't it?
I guess you'll be sad.
I'm already really hopeless.
Climb. Sure. Oh, right. I need to actually bring the
Hang on, my mother is
supplies
calling
I
me.
came here specifically to do.
Her.
Mother porkers.
Pork mother.
Anything new with you, Arch?
No, I exist. I will always exist. I'm immortal.
How do you get into cars? How do you get into cars again?
The E button.
Oops, that was a yell.
That's the Q button, Dev. There are two different buttons on your keyboard.
Yep.
In fact, there are several different buttons on your keyboard.
Yep.
Most of whom are assigned different functionality.
Well, I actually got quite lucky because after moving, I needed to get like a new doctor, and I found one pretty quick, which is unheard of in Canada.
Why did you need a new doctor, Dev?
Well, because I moved. I don't live in the same place I used to, so I can't just go back and just spend hours going back to see the doctor if I have to see the doctor.
What does that have to do with anything? Why do you need to see the doctor? Why is a doctor an important part of your life?
Well,
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
I had to get a prescription filled, and my old doctor was, hours away because I moved, so I had to find a new one.
I don't know if this is going to have any effect whatsoever, but I figured maybe if I took an axe and just started hitting the door...
That'll do it.
Gosh darn it, I'm sad. I'm fucking sad. Actually, it worked. It did actually work. But it made me feel bad, but never mind, it worked. It's fine. It's okay. Porker, sing me a song.
Okay. Hang on, looking up lyrics.
There.
How the fuck
here
is
you go,
it the
here you
case that, like, 2 days after the zombie apocalypse, all the cars are just rusted out hulks?
Alright, next time you need me to sing you a song, Arch, I got you.
Like, you'd think that 2 days after the apocalypse starts, there'd be at least one decent car around.
You'd think. But, as you can quite clearly tell, that is not the case. What are you going to do about it? Right, we have opened the place where the guns are stored.
God damn, there's a lot of guns in here.
There are, but none of them have any bullets, which is,
Oh, did
Which-
you increase the spawn?
I did. God willing, it'll become evident eventually. Photography of a building on fire. Nice.
9/11.
Do you think that police officers would keep pictures of 9/11 around though?
Why not? They don't want to forget.
Yeah, but I don't know
There's
if
some
it's
zombies freaking out.
forgetting about
Oh,
that point,
shit.
or more like fetishization. Do you think there's anyone out there whose fetish is like 9/11?
Oh, 100%.
Workers, you are very fat. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm so fat. Oh.
Fuck. I'm too exhausted to kill this fucking zombie with my two-handed fucking axe. Oh, there we go.
Wait, what's the button to boot stomp again?
Space.
Space? The American History X button?
Yep. That was a good movie, even if it would probably be considered a little bit too obvious and basic bitch today. Wonder if I can OD on painkillers. I sure as shit I'm gonna try.
You can in real life.
Yokota, Dev needs a doctor because a communist needs to outsource his healthcare. That's a great fucking point.
That's not how it works.
It is the irreversible communist need to stick his nose down into other people's wallets and just suck, I guess. Hoover. Well, I mean, that was some ammo. I'm not as displeased as I could have been.
Yeah, I have quite a number of revolvers and pistols and various other whatnots. It's quite heavy.
I would imagine.
Man, what we gotta find at some point is a trailer.
I think that was a mod.
Stuff around. Sorry, what?
I think that was a mod, probably.
I'm gonna go put the shit in the car.
You didn't get that mod?
I don't even know if that was updated yet. Doofle bag? Doofle bag. You're justified.
Okay,
It's a zombie with a rifle. He's the guy to kill.
Ah! There's a zombie in this zombie apocalypse game! No! Get away! No!
Unironically, rifles are too common, weapons are too common, and ammunition isn't common enough. I think I need to, like, reverse their fucking spawn rates. Oh well. I'm a little uncomfortable. That's okay.
You look a little uncomfortable.
That's because I am a little uncomfortable. Oh.
What does this say about us, Arch?
He's just gonna
About
go.
society.
Stinky pants zombie. Turns out I'm not very good at using axes yet. You know, Dev, I have a doctor too.
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations. Is he new?
No. Well, actually, kind of, yes.
I'm currently fighting a horde here.
Attach, holster, left. No, that's even worse. When you go to the doctor, Dev, do you need to pay a portion of the doctor's cost, or does the Canadian healthcare system just spoil you by giving you all of this for free.
It's free, baby.
Wow, you fucking socialist hellhole.
However, the fact, I mean, I still have to pay for the medication, but yeah. The visit itself, you just give them your health card.
A health card. That truly is socialism in practice.
The worker's health card.
We don't even have that. We have to pay for our visits to the healthcare physician. We have to pay. I have to give them money, Dev.
If I don't have a job with health insurance, I'm just like, it's just over.
It's done.
It's over, yeah.
It's Jover.
I mean, to be fair, like, as long as you have employment, or at the very least you get some sort of like self-employment health insurance, it's actually fine. It's really like the emergencies where it's like a problem.
Yep.
Have you considered simply just not having emergencies?
See, that's my plan, is that operating under a constant thing of self-gaslighting, denial, you know, various other mental tricks to just convince myself that nothing bad will happen to me ever. And then it's fine. Although with health insurance, earlier this year, I ended up, I collapsed in my kitchen and I just woke up in the fucking hospital, and that entire trip cost me, like $300 a month for like 7 months with insurance. So it was still pretty expensive.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's still a good amount, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, that would be free here.
Yep.
Fucking communist. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Mr.
god, I'm my character's extremely tired, and I've also been scratched on both my arms, so I'm just like swinging and dealing no damage. I'm just knocking him back.
Is this where we live?
No.
It is. You
This
lied
is
to
where
me.
we live. No, we don't live back there. We live here. You need to ask a very specific question, Arch.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, my car contains vast quantities of largely useless shit.
Tactical shotgun and holster and a pistol. The guy's a police officer.
I have a rifle in my backpack, and then I'm doing a what is this, an M9 with like 6 or 7 max. You see that one gun, that one pistol that they're doing like stripper clips again for? That's kind of fun. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's like some military pistol right now that they're like advertising. I'm not sure who they is. I just saw it like on some video somewhere where they're making it like a stripper clip weapon. I forgot the reason. There's some sort of reason for it.
What are you?
Oh, it was
even.
it was to stop the feeding
I
mechanism
don't
in the
know what's
magazine
going on here at
breaking.
all.
Oh my god. Look, it's important, it's imperative, okay? Just look into my brain and just know instantly what I'm referencing, and then you're fine. Damn. God. Hang on. I'll find it.
My chisel.
Yeah,
I don't need you.
here it is. The Keltec PR57, a 5.7mm rotary barrel pistol with stripper clips. It just came out. People
But
talking.
why?
Where are you linking that?
Oh, I wasn't linking it anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I just looked it up. But why? If I remember correctly, it's because 5.7 weapons have a problem with the feeding mechanism, so they're more prone to jamming with the magazine. So the stripper clip eliminates that problem. I assume. I don't know. I've never really used a stripper clip. I just used the shotgun my dad gave me when he left for the Philippines to go marry his wife. Then he just keeps calling me every other month talking about ladyboys who keep hitting on him. And I'm like, okay, Dad, that's cool. Have a good one.
What a Giga Chad.
I know, right? he's based.
My organizational system for now is going to be dump stuff in random containers, and I'll know that it'll be here somewhere when I need
Yep,
it.
Yeah, I just want you to know that
right
this is my shelf, you know, because there's a gas can in it. A gas can next to the seltzer water. That's how you know. It's my shelf.
Fuck, the shelf is full.
Okay.
Already.
Zombies kind of cleared out.
I wonder if they ever introduced any actual use for the tons of random scrap electronics you pick out of people's digital watches. Even in reality, I imagine that's going to be largely useless. You're just going to train yourself for picking stuff apart, I guess, which... Do you really need training for picking stuff apart?
To pick it apart well, I guess, to use the components.
Yeah, but how much of a butterfinger are you going to have to be to just, like, pick apart a digital watch and just fucking snap pieces of it in half?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Arch. I am notoriously clumsy. It would be very quick. You know, you're gonna I'm slipping on 20 banana peels when trying to dismantle that watch. Okay, everything's going everywhere.
Have you considered not eating bananas whilst you're disassembling things?
One time I ate too many bananas that no, this is a serious like autistic like level of like, oh yeah, I think there's some spectrum nonsense going on here. One time I ate so many bananas that I collapsed at my dad's house, and then the doctor checked my my potassium levels, and he's like, "Bro, you're at 6.5. Please stop eating bananas." And I'm like, "Okay." So now I'm limited to 1. Now, granted, this was 15 years ago, so you know I was much younger.
So now you can eat 6 again?
Yeah, I can eat 6 again. No one would know, except my heart.
I did that with vitamin C tablets. I ate so many, I poisoned myself on vitamin C.
When I got COVID, my dad gave me a vitamin C tablet, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna go get some material. I'm gonna go get some stuff for you. Here, drink this. I'll be back." He didn't tell me I needed to eat something with it, so I just took it and went back to sleep, and then I just woke up in a pool of my own vomit, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, I'm dying.
Silly porkers, COVID isn't real.
That's true. I know most people like didn't get hit by it too hard. I don't know. It really hit me like really hard, but I think that's just because I have asthma.
Yeah. I've had COVID, I think, 3 times, and the first time was rough.
I only had it once, but the one time I had it, it was like never again.
Never
Yeah.
looking on your hand.
I mean, I'm not, like, stupidly anti-vax or anything. I just didn't get the vaccine because I was lazy.
Considering
just
how
like,
many
oh,
people
okay.
are not dying from it, that might have been the correct choice.
What do you mean?
All I'm saying is, Dev, you're a rotund man. If you got the vaccine, I wouldn't know you today.
No, I didn't get the vaccine.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And people aren't dying from the vaccine, Arch. Come on.
Dev.
Yes?
Dev.
Yes?
Dev.
Yes, I'm sorry for telling the truth on your stream.
Dev.
I know that it's very rare on this stream to hear the truth, Arch, but yes, people aren't dying from the fucking vaccine.
Dev, come now. Come now. Be less insane.
Every year I go to an erotic hypnosis convention and they make me show vax proof because they're really anal about it. It's very strange.
The weirder part is the erotic hypnosis convention. What
No,
the
it's
fuck?
not. That's
no,
look,
no,
all right.
no.
Just ignore that part, okay?
I think
Damn.
that's pretty normal. Okay, you know the
I don't know about
entire
that one,
thing
dude.
about erotic hypnosis is like the disabling of consent, which is what the vaccine was entirely about. So this makes total sense to me.
If you think about it, this entire convention is a leftist plot.
Yeah, it's
Although to be
all
honest with you, there are a lot
one
of
large
leftists.
non-con thing. Right. That actually emptied out some of my car.
Oh God, we really do live in a society.
Workers, we need to go find a clothing store.
Oh, is it we now, Arch?
Yes.
Finally,
Comrade.
Okay. You find. Look, I'm just in the store taking care of the kid. Okay, our flower child. Okay, a bag of flour that I hold in my hands like a crazy person. All right.
We require
and
new
now
clothing.
you want to do something with me? Okay, let's go.
We require clothes. Dolly Parton died.
Oh, that's sad. Oh my gosh.
What? Of the
Speaking
COVID
of-
vaccine?
How much? Yeah, I was about to say how much. She was vaccinated, Dev. How do you explain this?
The fucking Harley Quinn voice actor died yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Oh, the original?
Very sad. Yeah, the original, she died.
Aw.
hmm
That's way more sad than Dolly Parton.
Yep.
The one who did the voice for the animated series and Arkham Asylum. That one,
Wow.
I think.
COVID has
it was
taken
that
so much from us indirectly.
It's true.
Well, I mean, they'd already basically killed Harley and dragged her rotting corpse through the dirt, so... This doesn't look like a clothing store.
I don't know where the fuck you're going.
Well, I don't know either. I just know that there's probably a clothing store here somewhere.
Can we just ask for directions, Arch?
Well, Porkers, where's the clothing store? Oh. You know, it'd be really lovely if that had a key in it.
There are some zombies, so you better.
Fuck. Gosh, dingling, dang, dong, darn it. Porkers, so why did you abandon the safety of the vehicle?
Don't drive without me, you son of a bitch!
The Court of Justice. They might have clothes in there, but not the clothes I was thinking of. Porkers, lean out the right window and see if there's clothes in those buildings there.
Nah, it's like a library, and then there's a grocery store there.
Marks and Co. Home Truth Furniture. Zippet Market.
Oh my god. I just hit a guy so hard all of his clothes flew off.
Rosewood. Book
The
Naked.
zombie just like turned naked. It was kind of hot, kind of crazy.
That's what happens to me all the time.
Fashion Bell.
You get
There we
hit and
go.
your clothes disappear.
Oh, I was saying I hit others and their clothes disappear, but
Oh.
that's also acceptable.
My Porkers. This is going to be dangerous.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's locked.
You don't say.
I'm trying to clear out this mechanic shop. There's probably good stuff in it, but
There's a lot of people
so
behind
many
you,
fucking
Arch.
zombies.
There are.
Arch, I think this is a terrible idea.
Well, we're committed now.
Oh,
God.
Jesus, there's so many.
Porkers, resist.
I'm sorry. I'm a Floyd. I can only do my one purpose. Run away! I'm out of here.
Is that your one purpose is running?
Yes. Look, humans are endurance sprinters.
Nimble. The Danger's action music was interrupted whilst it played a little guitar like bling 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 bling. You've leveled up. Thanks, video game. Appreciate
Congratulations on the level up.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, bang. God. Workers, this was a terrible idea.
Whose fault was that?
Well, you said you wanted clothes, so yours.
Ow! God damn it! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I actually got eaten alive.
Are you actually dead?
I'm actually dead.
Workers, why?
Yep.
I killed 75 zombies and I got fucking swarmed.
Did you have
Wow.
any good stuff on you?
I had a gun. Two guns, a rifle, a pistol,
Oh my God.
a nightstick.
Arch, get her corpse back.
Listen, I would if I could, but Porker got herself killed irresponsibly.
Irresponsibly? This was your plan, you son of a bitch!
I wouldn't
Died
go
of the
so
vaccine.
far as to call this a plan, and therefore I cannot claim ownership over it.
You know what, Arch? You can write me off as a COVID death.
Another one. Dev, how long will you continue to endanger yourself and others by insisting that COVID had nothing to do with this?
Alright, so this is Rosewood. I'm gonna play a different character. I'm gonna play...
Garbage bag.
Do you have any food on me? No, I don't. I should have taken some.
I can't believe it either, chat. She just got herself killed like that. It happens. Some people just weren't really meant to survive the rigors of the post-apocalypse.
So, Arch, you didn't get vaccinated, right?
No, I'm still alive, Dev. Thank you for noticing.
Yeah. So how many women want your pure semen untouched by the mRNA?
That's a good point. I should start selling it.
I have actually, like, seen some people in, like, pretty right-wing spaces be like, I'm looking for an unvaxxed guy to have untainted, pure humans with. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Go the fuck outside.
I kind of want untainted pure humans too, though, Dev. Like, I don't know if I want tainted humans.
You know, in Egyptian mythology, one's semen can be used to dominate and otherwise poison others. So I'm just saying, Arch, if you come inside a person, you can remove the vaccine thanks to your pure light. You know, the holiness of your semen, okay? If you think about
Oh my
it.
god.
So you just
God.
have to...
I'm aware that this is how Egyptian semen works.
The laziness of me during the COVID time is going to pay off finally.
I'm thinking I
let's
can
start selling our
probably
semen.
sell my tune for at least $75 a cup.
Well, unfortunately, I am heavily corrupted by the vaccine. My DNA is tainted. I am a lizard person, and it's
you got it?
Yeah, I had to. If I wanted to go to the erotic hypnosis convention, I had to get it.
Well, I'm sorry for your untimely death
Yeah.
that apparently happened.
Yeah.
Alright, look at
Workers,
that.
why not
chat.
just get the kin program on your phone? Almost because they don't allow phones. the reason why I did a Kindle, because I already had Kindle on my phone, right, was because it was an old Kindle. It couldn't connect to the internet, and it was just there, right? It was just like one of those like old, like it was just a reader. And I was like, oh, yeah, I just use this for reading. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. But then some manager saw it, and he yelled at my manager. And my manager was like, yeah, you can't do it anymore. I'm like, whatever. That's so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so, like, I recall having a student job at one point when I was still in university. And, you know, students at this job, we were working outside, not allowed any music, have to, like, follow a certain dress code. I got an inside job, though, because I knew how to use computers, so I got put on an inside job, since I needed a computer person. So I got music, until someone complained that I was a student worker who got to listen to music during work. I was like, this is bullshit. I'm sitting in a fucking office.
Fucking
Every office has music playing in it.
good on him. He saw Dev taking advantage of a loophole in the rules and fucking cracked down on that shit. Everyone should be equal.
Look, Arch, I don't think you understand, okay? Across my life, I have developed a large backlog of Izat that I need to spend, okay? And what else? What else would I spend it on?
And think about that too, Porkers. Okay, everybody else was sitting there happily reading their Kindles because they're allowed to. Then you come in, flaunt it around, and now suddenly there's a ban against it.
Well, so here's what happened, right? I was, long story short, I hate California, okay? I don't live there, but I hate it because my job has a lot of regulations for California. And I fucked up a regulation and I got put on a restricted, like, customer volume because of it. And as a result, I'd be waiting for, like, 1 hour doing fucking nothing. So, of course, I would just read my Kindle more. Thus the reason for everything is there, right?
Yep.
Try a fighter with friends like you who needs enemies. That's right, Porkers.
Oh my god. Move! Where did I get bit? Oh, I'm bleeding out.
Alright, I'm a doctor this go around.
Doctors are good. They do doctor things.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of doctor things, so, Dev, how much money did you donate to the Anthony Fauci Defense Fund?
None. I didn't need to donate anything to it. He's been pardoned, baby! Diplomatic immunity!
But Dev, we all know that he's being persecuted. Oh, hey!
I mean, obviously, yeah.
There's Porker's corpse.
Get all that
Wow.
stuff back.
My corpse. Is it a pretty corpse? Arch, if... Never mind. I'm not going to say it on stream.
Arch, bring the corpse back. Bring the corpse back, Arch. Bring it back to base.
That's a bit heavy. I'll take her soap, though.
Hey! I use that to clean.
Wow. Well, seeing as you're dead.
Oh my god. Oh, got scratched again. I'm just getting fucked up.
Well, Dev, have you considered becoming better at video games?
Doing my best. Someone in your kick chat said auto pen pardon. That was the dumbest conspiracy theory I'd heard in a while. Was the auto pen shit.
Do you need a can opener to open cans in this game?
You do actually, yes. If you
Well-
have one, you should keep it.
Actually,
Yeah, I just
you
found one.
can open cans with your hands now, but you'll slice open your palms and hurt yourself severely.
That
that
sounds
makes
retarded.
I don't know. Have you ever tried fucking tearing a can open with your bare hands, Dev? I imagine it's difficult.
Elaborate, Dev. Watch my video on it.
Dev is just making deviant things up. Pay him no mind.
As soon as I definitively prove a conspiracy theory false, Arch, you just say no one ever actually believed in it.
Dev is the PhD candidate.
Oh my god. Where'd I get bit this time? I had like 4 bites on me.
Consider not getting bitten so much.
With workers, you can't hypno a corpse. No, but I can certainly do something else.
It's tragic how he died a virgin. At least he didn't get buried as one. Ow. Stop that.
Yeah, I gotta sit
Oh, this
down.
is the path my old characters out treaded.
I'm doing surprisingly well, everything considered. After my companion up and
guarantees
disappeared on me,
citizenship.
I've managed to live fairly well. Silver belly button dangling with diamonds. My god. Where?
Put
Wow.
that shit in a harem dancer's belly button, dude.
Yep.
Boom. Wearing them veils, them silks.
You know, harem dancers' outfits are definitely something we could bring back because it was a Western invention. It's not tainted by Orientalism.
Look, I'm just saying, harem dancer outfits are so fucking peak, dude. Mm-hmm. Top.
Yeah,
Top!
We could bring that back. We actually could. There'd be no real concern with it. Oh. My.
Porkers is constantly balancing between being based or crit. It's a fine line. Thank you, chat. Oh hey, I found the base. I mean, I'm a totally new character who just happened to stumble upon this Gigamart. Oh, it's filled with survivors. That's crazy.
Get axed, soy zombie. Oh yes, video game.
Actually, Arch, are you doing a midterm stream?
Midterms. Trump will sweep it. Probably not.
I think the opposite's gonna happen, but...
Harry, the human substitute to Ranka. I have one decision that Canada is the most... I have come to the decision that Canada is the most insecure country in cultural oral history. Its sole personality trait and only defining characteristic is an inferiority complex towards the Americans. Correct.
Because you sometimes do election streams, so I was wondering if you're doing the midterms.
Man, midterms are not as interesting, not as much fun.
Yeah. Also, this one's kind of like a foregone conclusion. Like whether you like or hate the left or right, the Democrats are poised to sweep. It's almost going to be boring of how much they're going to win.
Well, the problem is the Democrats are the only option now because of the usual things of if you're not in power, everything else gets blamed on you. So they can just sit there and be like, we are the alternative. And the alternative always
part
looks
of it,
nice.
Yeah. There's usually a swing around after someone wins an election. That's pretty normal.
Plus, the Iran war did not work out very well.
That was so fucking stupid.
In fact, one might even argue that the Iran war didn't work out at all, really.
Yep.
Arch, I hope you got the guns off of my corpse.
I did not.
Fuck. Well, I have no guns anymore.
But on the bright side, there's loads of guns scattered throughout our house.
Well, that's cool. Is it our house now, Arch? Excellent. Thank you, comrade.
That and the right still has not gained the cojones, the balls, the testiculos to do what needs to be done.
And what's that, Arch? What needs to be done?
Well, I think that the left has taught us many valuable lessons with the Charlie Kirk situation. And I think that perhaps we should continue to replicate the left's successes in these regards.
What do you mean,
Dear
Arch?
Lord.
I'm just saying, the left won the Charlie Kirk thing, so...
How did they win it, Arch? What are you talking about?
Like
I'm
I
not
said,
affiliated with either of these individuals.
What are you talking about, Arch? No, I want to know what you're saying here.
Charlie Kirk was a celebrated thing. Hassan Piker did a whole little speech about it, you know, danced on stage, etc.
Yes.
I have always considered Hassan to be a very, reasonable voice in this milieu. And if he thinks this is okay, I mean, who am I to disagree?
That's a fucking... Hold on. That's a fucking clip. Arch says, I always thought Hassan to be a reasonable voice.
Oh, yes. Like, he's a huge streamer and a political expert, Dev. All of the medias tell me this, so I see no reason why I should not follow in his footsteps in this regard.
Arch trusts the experts finally, but only when it's Hassan.
Yes, he has convinced me.
Chalk it up to youthful naivete, but I've always been a fan of the carrot and everyone just chilling the fuck out.
Yep.
Seriously.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Please.
I don't know. I think the left has made many good points on this, and that they should be replicated.
To be fair, everyone, I think both sides have been doing a whole lot of making fun of people when they get fucking attacked, so.
I think it also kind of comes down to, I don't know, man, anytime when I come to, any sort of political determination, I think my first go-to is just, talking with various normies who are, my coworkers and shit, right? Just because I think it's very easy to go on the internet and just, generalize a lot of extremely radical statements or people in chat and kind of attribute that to a greater whole, right? And I think, I don't know, I think that kind of contributes to the level of the the horseshoe extremism, basically, where it's just you're just gonna have fucking all out war, not legitimately, but you know what I'm saying.
Where are my pants?
Nope, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, when you go outside and talk to normal people, they're not into any of the crazy shit, whether it's far left or far right.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the normal people I've spoken to have been pretty much into the far right, if anything.
You must be normal people,
man.
Arch. You must be normal
Every
people.
taxi driver I've ever spoken to is like, yeah, those Browns. I don't know.
Are you ready to
You were
run
born in the
this
long
slow
summer,
mesh
yeah.
pottery,
Porker's the broken, Brand the broken. Who's gonna push me off the? I walk in I climb up the window and I see Arch and Dev going at it, and then the things I do for love, and then I get pushed out the window. Ah!
All I'm saying, Dev, is that if, renting out a massive stadium and holding a concert celebrating the death of your political opponents is acceptable, then surely the death of your political opponents must be a laughing matter. It must be something that should be celebrated, right? What is the counter-argument against this?
I am completely fine with that type of free speech, even though it's morally disgusting. It's still free speech, ultimately. But I don't like it when people do it. But you should be allowed to do it, yes.
And so we must normalize the consequences of such actions, Dev. It must be acceptable.
Wait, what are the consequences, Arch?
Oh, who knows? Ask Kazan.
No. Arch, come on! No, dog
Ask
whistles
Kazan
allowed.
them. Oh, I'm on a stair. This is a bit dangerous. I've already broken my legs. This could be bad. Ortigador, Pokers need to see if she can do the VTM Wraith ritual in this game. That's a good idea. You should do that. And Sandu, so how has your time in PC been going so far, Arch? You know what? So far, it's been going fucking great, okay? Porkers has been trying to get me killed a couple times, most recently a few moments ago, which was a close run thing, but...
Every single instance has just been you taking me to increasingly...
Wait, who is that? Who are you? Who's that? Hello. Where'd you go?
What?
She left me to rot there for a bit, you know, running away,
That's me.
not resisting,
Oh, hello.
not fighting.
Yeah, so there's a horde behind me.
Oh, that's cool.
I've just been clearing them out one by one, if you can tell by the road.
But I survived. I did pretty well.
Good job.
Now I've gotten to the clothing store, and I'm getting the clothes I came here for, and...
There's a machine shop down here I'm trying to loot. Maybe some good stuff in there.
It's been pretty good, chat. It's been pretty good.
I'm gonna sit down for a bit because I'm really wiped out.
Ooh, a respirator. By the way, I'm a doctor, so if you need any healing, I got you.
Nice.
Anyone want any swim trunks?
Sir?
Like, to wear? To huff? Or what are you talking about?
Okay, let's see if anyone's actually in the
Could be
buildings.
both. I won't judge you too harshly.
Oh, vehicle parts, baby. Lots of them. Nice.
How the
Skill
human
books,
sense
mechanics.
Tranca reminds me of my kayaking rock climbing coach on camping trip. He explained that you can open a can by throwing a rock and bashing it with a rock like a chimpanzee. This is correct. You smash a can against a rock, it will open.
Oh man, there's actually a lot of decent stuff in here. If we're gonna be like repairing cars.
Oh no. The pork chops, they've gone rotten.
This is so sad. My supple, sweaty chops. Gone forever.
It's a teenage tragedy.
Teenage tragedy.
Yep.
How old do you think I am, Arch?
I don't fall for this trick.
I'm
Never
over
try to
3,000
guess a
years old, I
flight's age. It's either too little
Arch,
or
you don't
too
understand, okay? I'm 3 feet tall. I'm 3,000 years old. I have a flat chest, okay? But you know what? It's just because I'm a demon. All right, I'm a cute little demon.
That makes it even worse.
A close reading of the Constitution. Boredom minus max. I don't know if I believe you.
Listen, it takes a rare breed for someone to actually interested in politics, Arch. Most normies are not.
Wow,
true.
I don't know about that.
Well, I think everyone has an opinion about politics, but not everyone wants to engage with politics. I think that's the difference.
Yep.
Well, see, the thing is, everybody is going to just have to fucking engage with politics by force now.
Well, I'm not
Why?
saying that like people aren't going to. I'm just saying like most people don't want to, right?
This is true. Most people do not want to. But, fortunately, there's a way, like, I believe yet again, there was a powerful left-wing quote that I've taken to heart that explains this situation.
What's that?
Sometimes, democracy is a contact sport.
I
And so
like
that's
that one
why-
guy from, I think it was from India or Iraq or some shit. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea where this guy is from, but he just goes, democracy is for the people, by the people.
Yeah,
but
I
the
know what you're talking
people
about, yeah.
Are retarded.
Yeah, he is
That's-
an Indian guy.
Yeah, that one, he was like if I remember correctly, he was like a crazy cult leader who did a bunch of fucked up shit, but
Yep.
still a funny quote.
No, he was part of a cult that, like, took the whole Aryan thing from the Nazis to heart and believed that Hitler was, like, a reincarnation of a Hindu god.
Hey. I like that. I might share that opinion. I like it. It's got a good symbology to it.
Yeah?
Make lantern glass. Wow, glass making. Wait. Glass making is a skill now? Okay, well.
Yep.
Very well. I mean, seriously, have you seen Hindu gods, Dev? Are you going to sit here and tell me that Hitler could not have been a part of that pantheon?
Maybe.
I
Who
think
knows,
he
man?
could. I think it would have fit in pretty well.
You guys ever play that card game back in 2010? That it was like a Patreon, and it was just like it was like what if all the characters in World War II were like cute girls, and like Hitler was a fucking like lolly or something, and it was like she gets whatever she wants. You ever play that game, that card game? You know what I'm talking
Nope.
about?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Not a
Alright,
fucking earthly clue.
God, I need to find it.
I have often wanted, however, to play Secret Hitler.
That game seems kind of fun. I played a Star Wars version with friends called Secret Palpatine, and that was kind of cool because we were all like Star Wars fans, you know. So
Who's
yeah.
Palpatine? And could be
Yeah, exactly.
Palpatine. Have you considered that
Oh, yeah,
Palpatine
tons of
could
car
be
stuff in
Palpatine?
there.
Right, that's a good little looty hole right there.
God.
Oh, it's raining. My God.
So what do we actually need to do any sort of welding?
Propane
In a
tanks
mask,
and
right?
welding torches and just fuck tons of propane tanks, which are rarer than chicken's teeth.
I think
I
found
imagine
one
we're
already,
gonna need
but-
to get a wood forge going or something to make some metal, surely at some point.
Yes, that would be good.
Games like these and very similar with like Minecraft. I feel very directionless in these sorts of games. I don't really know what to do because like I'm a fucking baby who requires like
have to
objective
be handheld?
markers. Well, not so it depends on the game. I'll say that. Like if I'm playing like Crusader Kings or whatever, I can just role play my character and I can think of okay, what do I think my character would do, and I just do that, right? But if it's like a Minecraft game or if it's like Zomboid or something, I just wander listlessly forever. That's just my entire experience. You know, evil cannot create, it can only corrupt, you know.
Well, just pick a profession and start figuring out what you need and start going down the list.
I am a doctor.
I am a burglar. Though I have a pretty high carpentry skill now. Okay, this entire industrial area has been mostly cleaned out, so I think it's time to loot it and haul all the stuff back.
Are there any bookstores near the Gigamart?
I just looted one.
Nice. I guess I'll go find some skill books because I think first aid is just one of those really useful to have, but not immediately. You don't need it right now, right? Like I want to do something to help improve the base, I suppose.
Actually, medicine is utterly and completely useless, but I didn't want to tell you because you sounded like you were having a good time.
What? Why would you say that? I hate you so much. Oh my god.
See? That's why I didn't tell you.
You see how he treats me, chat. Do you see how he treats me?
I too wish that medicine
he's
would
like,
have been
oh,
better.
little porkers, it is okay. It is okay, little porkers. And then on stream, he berates me and he tricks me. Tricks his little porkers.
I wish
like I'm
medicine
Smeagol
was
or
more
something.
complicated and like required actions and stuff, but it just isn't. That's just what it is. It just isn't any of those things, and you're gonna have to just kind of accept it. That's yeah.
Damn.
So, Arch, you've been following the Sony No More Discs drama?
Not really, no.
I heard
It's a
about
shit
it.
show.
I'm sure it probably
Sony-
is, Dev.
Sony just keeps doubling down after all of the backlash they get of them not having discs for the PS6. They're just like, nope, we're doing this, and like everyone fucking hates this.
Well, of course they're doing it. It makes tremendous economic sense for them to do this, so again, they're not going to stop doing it.
I mean, it does, unless everyone stops buying their shit because they're so pissed off at them.
Yeah, but they're not going to, though. They're not going
Yeah,
to.
probably not.
You guys remember
Yeah.
10 years ago when Sony was like, you can give people our games physically. What the fuck happens to that?
Actually, no, it was the same guy in that commercial who had to come out and give the conference saying we're not going to do this anymore.
Well, yeah, because they're a corporation, and the corporation lied to you, and you were stupid, and you believed them. Chat, you personally were fucking retarded. Oh, but a corporation wants what's best for me. No, chat, you're dumb.
Yes, comrade. Yes.
Shame on
no
you,
more
chat.
corporations.
Shame on
Overthrow
chat.
the bourgeoisie, chat.
Overthrow the corporations, replace them with better ones.
Fire is the answer.
From rags to
Walking.
royalty.
Oh my god. I gotta fight this fucking zombie with 200 pounds of wood on my body.
Harry the Human Superstar drank our solution of cussing to see if a canned all-day English breakfast was in date or had gone off and throw it as hard as possible to the brick wall. If it exploded, you can eat it. If it doesn't explode, bash it with a rock to open it, and you can eat it. This is correct.
Chat says that porkers will steal your jewelry, Arch, especially the One Ring. Yeah, so anyway, Arch, speaking of, I just want to let you know that I'm really like pro Eru Iluvatar, bro, so can I just hold the ring for like 2 seconds, please?
I only have a belly button thing, and you can't have my belly button thing.
Why
You gonna
not?
wear it instead?
I'll be a
Yep.
cute harem dancer. What, you think you can out harem dance me? Doubt it. Doubtful.
Chat, I would not expose you to my I would not expose you to my tum-tum. Without provocation.
Without provocation.
He'll do it for super chats.
I don't know. That better be an awful lot of super chats. Sander, has anyone set the town on fire and burned to the ground? No, everybody's been very well behaved.
Can you do that in this game?
Of course.
Yep.
Why wouldn't you?
Everything man-made is flammable, so you can just light the concrete on fire.
Yep, including
Burn
the
it all
ground.
down.
That's cool.
But not Mother Nature, amusingly
What's
enough.
the point of setting fires in this game? Is there even a point, or is it just an occupational hazard?
The latter, mostly.
Yep.
Plebo Friesen. Thank you for your donation, sir. When are we going to finish the Witcher playthrough arc? DLC, also shame on chat for picking Triss over yet and mass immigration of its consequences. I already have the thumbnail for Blood and Wine ready. Now I just need to find a time to do it, which is the same problem as with all the other things. A time.
I really liked The Witcher 3, all the DLC. I think it's definitely not like I think my hottest take after playing all 3 Witcher titles and all their DLC, I think this is my craziest take because I started off hating it, like actually fucking hating it. But like in hindsight, right? I think my favorite game is actually Witcher fucking 1. Like unironically. I'm like, damn. Wow. Well, because it has the most RPG mechanics of all the games, and you can affect how Geralt feels like way more strongly. Like for example, because the whole thing is that like he diverges from the books and is like he doesn't have like his memories and everything, so you can kind of determine that for him. So it's actually kind of cool. Like there's even a part where it's like, does Geralt view himself as a human, a mutant, something else? Like who does he actually like ally himself with, right? And you there's both a there's both a human path, a non-human path, and then like a neutral path. And it's all really cool. I think neutral is obviously canon, but if you pick one of the paths, it actually affects like future playthroughs. Like you can avoid some pretty hard fights in the second game if you choose like the human path, for example.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's the main reason for my hot take. Why I think that of the 3 Mass Effect, I guess 4 Mass Effect games, the first one's the best. Because it's the most RPG-ish of the series.
I think most like true nerds TM follow that. I very much agree with you in terms of Mass Effect. I think 2 is like for me. I think I had the most fun with 2 in terms of like the moment-to-moment gameplay. But the actual like RPG mechanics, I like 1 the best.
Yep.
So you're obviously both wrong there, as 1, Witcher 1 was garbage, and 2, Mass Effect 2 is the objectively superior game.
I like the story of Mass Effect 2. I love the companions and how you can like do shit with that. I love
Are you guys in the Gigamart?
No.
I'm reading.
There's zombies outside the Gigamart, and I have no stamina to fight them.
I'm
on my way.
learning how to make sushi.
I'm learning how to make sushi.
Yeah. I'll just hit him 18 times to kill him, I guess. And hope I don't get overrun.
Plus,
Worker's the doctor and nothing else.
the only real downside of Mass Effect 2 was the game had this ridiculous fixation by going like, no, the elusive man isn't a bad guy. Like, he's
I got him. There's like 5 of them. I chewed him up. Took a long fucking time, though.
I like the idea that the elusive man in Cerberus kind of sets up this, not necessarily morally gray, but IMO, in my honest opinion, okay? I think if you thought about it like this, right? Mass Effect 1, the pro-alliance game, right? The game where it's like humanity, fuck yeah. Mass Effect 2, the pro-Cerberus game. This, in my opinion, this already sets up a Paragon Renegade dichotomy in Mass Effect 3, where you can either go with the Alliance or Cerberus to stop the Reapers. And both of them stop the Reapers just in like different ways, right? That's would be kind of cool if they did something like that. But instead, Cerberus was just reduced to like an enemy, and the elusive man, any like cool aspects about him was just completely removed in 3. He just became generic bad guy. When in 2, like it's like, yeah, there was obviously he was like ruthless and he was willing to do shit, but there was still like a level of like, yeah, he genuinely is like still fighting for humanity, in his own way, which I liked. And I think they reduced him in 3, and I still subscribe to the indoctrination theory in 3, insofar as EA originally intended that, but then the people were like, what the fuck are you doing? Change this immediately. And then they had to change it at the last second. That's what I think. I'm not even joking. That's my unfiltered dogshit opinion.
No, it makes sense. Honestly, 3 ruined a lot, obviously. It was probably the internet's first big gaming controversy, just how bad 3's ending was. But I will say, though, if you played an engineer, 3 was pretty fun. Being able to drop turrets was pretty cool. Turrets and robots.
Rip to a real one, Marauder shields.
Someone in the chat says, how is Porker still single? Well.
Autism's a hell of a drug, my friend. Look, the game rants are hot, okay, but when you start seeing the skeletons in the closet, that's when people start leaving, okay?
What skeletons?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Well, actually, I already got one of them. You're vaccinated.
That's true. My DNA is tainted.
All of your children will be goblins and mutants.
They'll be Moria goblins. They'll have a desire for rusted metal, and then they'll crawl on the ceiling.
That and the hygiene concerns. She calls herself Porkers. You can only imagine. Ian Bruin, somehow behind the 5-7 superclip, is for dealing with states which ban removable magazines. Also just autism exploring the design space. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, Qatar, as president, I vow to increase taxes for the construction of 5 iron nests to protect our great country from all sides. Double for Canada. Invade Canada now.
Hold on. Invasion is the opposite of building a wall and keeping us out.
Gavrilakos, Arch, look up Miguel Serrano and Savitri Devi. I don't think I want to. And Boog, indoctrination theory is cope, Porkers. True.
So here's the thing.
Boog, get the fuck in here.
When I mention indoctrination theory, most people just assume I think that it's like real. Here's the thing. I think it was real. Okay, I think they actually were going for it. If you look at pretty much every single dream sequence in Mass Effect 3, from the weird child, you know, and the fact that in Mass Effect 2, you have multiple interaction with Reaper artifacts, and that is already enough to show that to indoctrinate people. Not to mention, again, the child thing, the weird cutscenes. Like, I know it's like very easy to just attribute it to just being bad, okay, but simultaneously, it seems deliberate enough to work, right? I just think that they wanted to do it, okay, and then they changed it at the end. That's what happened. They wanted to do it. People, you know, some director or something said no, and then they had to retroactively change it, right? Which is why it feels so weird.
Yeah, and to be honest, once you've like, if one, you've played a lot of games, and two, you've listened to a lot of people who have made games talk about the process of making games, you can start to like sniff out, oh, this game is unfinished. I can tell because of this and this and this. You can start to see it, you know? And Mass Effect 3 definitely feels like that.
Very much so. The multiple turret sections of Mass Effect 3, which take like 15 minutes and is the most boring, mind-numbing task imaginable. I don't know. It's like, what the fuck were they thinking? Because like Mass Effect 2 was like constant action, very dynamic the whole game through. Mass Effect 3, it's like dynamic sometimes, and then just other parts are just so slow. The weird mobile app integration. There's just so much of Mass Effect 3 that was either unfinished or a poor mishmash of 20 different ideas. And I think one of those ideas was the indoctrination theory at one point, but then they removed it.
Oh my god, the early 2010s, where every game had a fucking phone app that would give you side benefits in the game if you just paid attention to it. I don't miss that shit.
It's not even that too, because it's like with the phone, you needed to do that in order to get the best ending on launch for Mass Effect 3.
Oh my god.
And so specifically, and this is another reason why I think the indoctrination theory is real. And it's the Renegade ending. In Renegade, if you get the top score by doing the mobile app bullshit, which I did, you live. The whole time it tells you, oh, if you do Renegade, you die. And that's the whole thing, right? Except when you do Control and Synthesis, those two endings kill you. Straight up kill you. But Renegade is the only ending in which you live. The child's been lying to you the whole time, obviously. Also, you wake up on Earth. You're in the Citadel. How are you on Earth? Like, literally, it's in the fucking ending. There's no cope. It's in the ending. I'm sorry.
No, I've seen it. Aren't you, like, badly burned, though? Like, you're kind of fucked?
Yeah, you're fucked up because you got blasted by fucking Harbinger, and you wake up on Earth.
Yeah, you're like a head to toe burn victim. It's like, just fucking kill me.
Yeah, and literally that's what happened. Like, I'm sorry, chat, but it's real. Like, that's the best Renegade ending. It's in the game right now. You can go play it. Like, that's why I don't get when people call the indoctrination theory cope. It's like, you clearly didn't like get the best score and play the best ending. That's what I'm saying. Boom.
Have they actually said which ending is considered canon?
No, they have not.
Probably won't until the sequel comes out. We're just gonna forget about Andromeda.
Yep. Ooh. Sleepeagle made a super chat. Hey all, just a random question. What are your thoughts on Tiberian Sun and Red Alert 2? Tiberian Sun is based! I love the Tiberian universe. It's an inspiration for my writing, for my novel, and my card game. Fuck, I love the Tiberian universe. Anyway.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The Foot-80 Fish for 500 warp tokens. Hey Art, a few weeks back you mentioned interest in looking into exalted settings. Sent you a primer I wrote on it via Discord a week back. You did. I haven't looked at it. Which sounds cruel, but it's just how... Listen, when I mention I have an interest in looking into something, I mean in 6 years from now, okay?
I'm kind of the same way. There's just too much to do, you know?
Yeah, I mean that it might happen. There's every possibility that it could happen. It doesn't mean that it will happen or that it's even likely to happen. I've just... Possibility now exists in time and space. Just like me finishing this book.
My friend Brick, he downloaded KOTOR 2 in
Are you ready
2012,
to
and I'm
wrap this
not
yellow
kidding.
mare's
Like every other
buttery
week, he's like,
buttery
"Porkers, I'm
butt?"
almost gonna play KOTOR 2." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, it's been on your PC for over a decade. Play the goddamn game.
Listen, it just takes some people time, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Probably, I tried to play KOTOR, but then I looked at the graphics and I wrinkled my nose and I went, no.
Oh my god.
Arch
Cuck
the casual.
energy.
The
Cuck
casual.
energy. KOTOR 2 is the greatest goddamn RPG to ever exist. KOTOR 1, classic Star Wars romp, very fun. KOTOR 2, oh my god. Kino, absolute kinography, okay?
Also, you don't get to use the word kino. That's my word. That's literally a Scandinavian word. It's called
Neither
kino.
of you are Zoomers.
It's
You
not
can't use
kino.
kino.
You're stop
That's
that.
true.
Mayans, her
I'm an
death
almo-
hit
I'm an
hard home
almost-
for Arch because he obese. I mean, like unstable, crazy, and mentally ill women who might try to kill you spontaneously. Obese.
Are you
Obese.
ready to
Ob-
wrap this yellow
That's not
mare's
how that word
buttery
works, you
butt?
unintelligent harlot.
Also to answer a Gangwin super chat, Brotherhood of Nod all the way. Peace through power, Kane lives, etc., etc. Act on
Oh my
Instinct
God.
soundtrack in my head all the time, 100%. All right.
Benny,
I don't think disassembling things gives any skill ups. That's stupid. It should.
it does. Well, maybe not.
I'm not
things.
getting any. Yeah, I'm disassembling wood crates, and I'm not getting any carpentry for it. I'm not getting anything for it. I'm getting wood. That's it.
Oh, there you go. We're getting wood. Someone guessed the ending in the bio forums, and they changed it. The J.K. Rowling and or George R.R. Martin thing. See, authors are just dirty people. That's the problem. They're just dirty human beings, and they do that.
Is Hogwarts Legacy is it a good game? I heard it was kind of mid.
It's okay. Like it's not
It's
great.
a fantastic game if you like Harry Potter. If you're just meh on the whole Harry Potter thing, you're like, well, I mean, it's certainly
I Harry Potter.
pottering.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like
It's
I
not bad.
like it. I like Harry Potter. I like the movies. You know, like the first like 5 movies maybe, and maybe
Oh.
Half-Blood Prince a little bit.
No, the
Sweet
biggest thing about the Hogwarts game is how much fucking salt it unearthed online.
That is true.
That is what it's going to be known for in the future. I think is the
I don't-
controversy.
I'm very much a separate the art from the artist type of person. So even if I disagreed with Tolkien, with fucking Rowling, I said Tolkien, with Rowling, I don't know. It's just like I just don't care. You know, it's just like, hey man, you know, she can donate to whatever she wants to donate, regardless of if I agree or not agree. And I just like the world, and that's it. You know.
I mean, I feel that way too. I'm very much a separate the art from the artist. I've noticed though, throughout my time on the internet, that lots of people who say the phrase "separate from the art from the artist," they don't really believe that if you bend things a different way, you know.
If I
what do you mean?
redefine the terms like the socialist I am, I unearth a meaning that was not intended. Dev!
That's not what I'm saying, you doofus.
I don't know.
What I mean is, like, you have, progressive people who now hate Harry Potter even though they liked it 20 years ago because of J.K. Rowling's stances on trans people, right? I've seen so many right-wingers, like a thing and then immediately claim not to like it as soon as they discover its creator is progressive. It's like, come on, guys, you're doing the same thing. It's the same fucking bullshit.
Well, okay, see, here, I will defend both sides on this, okay? The left didn't like Harry Potter necessarily because it was Harry Potter. That was definitely part of it, but they liked it because it was their politics. The right wing is kind of the same thing. When they find a thing that, abides by their politics, they like it, first and foremost, because of the politics. So if the politics are rejected, they don't like it anymore.
I don't know about that, man. I think a lot of people liked Harry Potter because it was just like a fun, whimsical, magical story, not because it was left-wing politically.
Tickle their political pickle?
Well, okay, so
I
want to also reframe it as well, because keeping in mind that, Harry Potter, like, fucking, for the most part, right, the majority of Harry Potter's audience when it first came out, not like, in the 2010s, but when it first fucking came out, was for children. And the idea of being whisked away from your normal boring school to a magic school is inherently very appealing to children. Like,
yep.
It's
absolutely.
Like, I totally get the whole, like, oh, you see something that, like, resonates with you politically and thus you're more kind of inclined to watch it. But, like, I don't know. Like, at least and this is just me. I'm not saying, it could be anyone else. I don't know. For just on my end, if I see a world and I think it's cool, I will latch onto it regardless of, like, most of the real world particulars in most cases, and like 99.9% of cases.
Yep. That's kind of how I feel too. If it's good, it's good. I would rather play a good hyper woke game than like a shitty game that is politically based or whatever. It's like, no, give me the woke slop.
No, Jeff. I will not give you the woke slop. I'm going to eradicate it from the earth.
I want the game to be good.
I will eradicate it. I will destroy it, Dev. I will take it away from you.
Arch, you're woke yourself.
It has to be done. The woke has convinced me of many of their points.
Well, it's like
strangle your enemies until they shit themselves.
I think a very like easy like level of what I'm talking about is like Lovecraft's world, for example. Very cool. Lovecraft, even for his age, was a little out there, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, I still love the world. I think it's very interesting. I think it's very cool, and I think a lot of the works that people have used, like various taking his works and stuff, and like the Sinking City and fucking Arkham Horror and all these sorts of things. It's just very cool. It's regardless of the man, right? Like he can name his cat whatever he wants. But I still like the world, right? It doesn't matter. It's inconsequential to me.
No, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, there's several people in your chat saying there's no good woke games, Dev. Yes, there are. There absolutely are.
Actually, it wasn't his cat. It was his father's cat, and therefore it's fine.
Oh.
Look, I'm not making any statements. I'm just saying I like his world, and I don't care who he is. It doesn't matter to me. He could be left or right. It doesn't matter. That's my point.
Chat, don't worry. I'm almost done reading. Just another 5 hours in-game.
Now, the obvious go-to is for like a really high-quality left-wing game is Disco Elysium. It's such a good game. And it's like explicitly leftist. But it might be one of the best RPGs I've ever played in my life.
A lot of people like Disco Elysium, and I think it was the Game Awards, right, where the people were the creators were like, I forgot what they said exactly, but there's some sort of communist saying, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. One of the devs went on stage at the Game Awards and personally thanked Marx and Engels for their political education.
But then pieces of the studio split off, didn't it?
Yep.
And how well did their next game do, Dev?
So, well, here's the thing: is that their next game isn't out yet. but there's definitely been this schism where like the studio's split into like 5 different groups. And so the joke is like they're acting like true communists because they all claim to be the actual legitimate successor to Disco Elysium.
I think
they
there
can't
were
fucking decide on
right-wingers
it?
within the studio that wrote the game, and the communists came in and took credit.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
How do you explain the first Matrix movie, Arch?
A happy accident by people who had not yet had their brains scrambled by drugs.
Okay.
Simple. Simple as. And then, then they got into Hollywood. They started being offered young children and drugs and funny named alcohol, and it scrambled their brains, and they turned into the monsters that they became. It's kind of like Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, but, the other way around, I guess.
You guys ever played Cory in the House on the Nintendo DS?
Oh my
That's
god.
that's a video game.
You ever played
most
Crab
game of all
Nicholson
time.
Extreme Sleepover?
I haven't. For some reason, that title reminds me of a fan game that my friend made on college for one of his college dissertations or whatever. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this was back in like 2013, so I have no idea like how this actually like. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea how this actually didn't get him expelled or something. But he made a game called called Kevin James Mansion, and the entire idea of the game is that it's like a POV adventure title where you go inside a mansion where Kevin James and his sidekick Obama try and rape you, and you have to evade Kevin James, and it's called the KJ Mansion, and it's been an in joke in our friends group for years after playing the KJ Mansion. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if he actually like submitted it or he made it and then made something else. I have no idea, but all I remember is playing the KJ Mansion, and it was quite the game. And now chat knows. Now the world knows.
Did you avoid getting raped?
No, it was unfairly difficult. The KJ Mansion, it was such a bullshit game. You just get raped. There's nothing you can do. it's a hodgepodge mess of nonsense with Kevin James and that stupid fucking smirk on his face as my friend John's poorly written like asterisk RP plays. It's so bad.
Trevor, you should check out the amazing Mass Effect mod community. Made 3 my favorite to play and completely changed the game. Check out Prime Radiance's playthrough. Blood Dragon. Spiegel, hey all, just a random question. What are your thoughts on Tiberius Sun and Red Alert 2? They are some of the best games ever made, and if EA ever wishes to become solvent yet again, their new Saudi Arabia prince owners need to insist that they go back to making full FMV movie video games with the hammiest actors they can conceivably find.
I agree. I unironically agree.
I will buy 3 copies. Fuck, I'll buy 3 copies for myself and I'll give 10 away on the stream.
The OST in Tiberian Sun is very, very good. I like the progression from Tiberian Dawn to Sun is just very cool. Because Dawn is like generic, like military, but then Sun, it's like, yeah, everything's a fucking apocalypse, and there's like weird, like kind of hammy, superhero-y, supervillain acting, and it's just fun. It's a very, very fun setting, a very, very fun game. Very revolutionary for its time.
Would you say it broke new ground? It subverted expectations?
It subverted my expectations. It broke new ground. I get chills every time I play it. I soy jack and I point. Word Alert 3 wasn't as good, but it did have Tim Curry, which was very fun.
I need some nails. Where'd I put them?
Service guarantees citizenship.
There we go.
Who's messaging me?
Mines, aren't you Danish? You missed my super chat, Detroit. I always miss your super chats. I don't know why. Jane Gwyn, Porkers, Brotherhood of Nod, or GDI? Definitely not Frenchman.
Nod.
Love how Rhea Howard and Lovecraft went from hate writing each other to being friends and taking tips. The site Varian does great Conan audiobook read. Conan.
I never interacted with Conan. I hear good things though.
That's because he's a fantasy character.
That's true.
Dumbass.
Fucking Jesus Christ, fucking dad humor over here. God damn, dude.
I've interacted quite a lot with Conan the Barbarian ever since I snuck a copy of it past my parents because it had blood in it, and I was pretty sure I wouldn't be allowed to. I was like, then I was just staring at the pages, like, my God, people are fucking dying. This is awesome.
I'm like, dude, I recall my mom not letting me play Killer Instinct on the N64. She's like, you're too young for this.
To be fair, Killer Instinct.
My mom got really angry at me because I would play Mortal Kombat Deception at my father's house, and it's pretty gory game.
That's right. You're a little bit older, like us porkers. So you're from the generation before girls actually played video games, right?
Fucking
I'm half and half. I am quite literally the youngest millennial. I was born on the millennial cutoff. So I'm 30. Yeah, I just turned 30.
No, I have a girlfriend who's a Zoomer, and for her generation, it's common for girls to play video games. For my generation, no girls play video games when I was in school, and also I'm old enough that like you got bullied for being a gamer back in the day.
Yeah, me and my stepsister, we would play a lot of like RuneScape and shit back in the day. And we would have like little manuals, whatever at the Scholastic School Fair. We got like little game manuals. We carried around. We got a lot of shit for it.
God, those were the good days when you got bullied for being a gamer. I missed them so.
Wait. Someone in the chat's like, girlfriend, call it what it is, Dev. You groomed a Zoomer. She asked me out. I didn't do any grooming.
That's worse. That's really lots of grooming.
Cody Alvin says Porkers is clearly no older than 29, like all women in their 30s. That is true. Once I turned the age of 28, that was my cutoff. I'm forever that age. RuneScape is a cookie clicker game. It's kind of cool, but it's not a real game. Yeah, but like it's also the only game I could play at the time. So, because it was free and on the internet. My other options were like, because my mom was like, she was really scared about like gory games or like violent or potentially sexual games. So she was very, very protective on that front. So like my options were quite literally like, you know, fucking movie tie-in games like Harry Potter or whatever, or RuneScape. And those were my two options. And even RuneScape, I had to wait until I was 13 years old. Like my mom enforced the age limit on RuneScape. So it's pretty.
My editor grew up in a very Christian household, and they were like, "No video games. It's of the devil. Not allowed." He didn't play them till high school.
Yeah, my mom, or excuse me, my dad, because my mom was like just so kind of tyrannical on that front, he kind of did the opposite, where he was very much like, yeah, play whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. You want to play some games together? I'll get this one. This looks good. And then next thing I know, I'm playing Sub-Zero and I'm knocking my dad off and he falls a million feet and turns into a fucking blood pile. I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah. I forgot my point.
Was there a point?
I don't know. I'm just yapping.
Where's everyone else? No one's here.
It's the middle of the night, Dev. I'm fucking starving. I'm making pasta with cheese and mayonnaise.
That sounds fucking terrible.
Don't you fucking dare insult my pasta.
Gosh.
We have to move. I'm sorry. Like, I know we're gonna have to pick up everything, and it's gonna be a fucking pain, but we need to go somewhere where we can fish so I can make sushi.
What? You want to move the entire base to somewhere where there's no refrigeration, just so you can fish?
Uh-huh.
No.
I mean, I think once the refrigeration on this world goes away, then we could do it. But
Oh, Dev, why are you tearing down the barricades you spend so much time constructing?
I'm not. I'm taking out the useless produce shelves to get extra scrap wood.
Oh, I see. Well, that's fair. I think. Sandy, my dad once rented Conker Bad Fur Day for my brother, thinking it was a kid's game. It was amazing. Playing 4-player, running around with a katana to decapitate squirrels and teddy bears.
That was a good game, man.
I see
Good
a kid
stuff.
comment, if only Porkers had bigger booba, I would then try to capture her. Look, it's very simple, okay? My tiny B cups, okay, are effeminate and humble, while that idiot Fujoshi bitch's F cups are sinful and whorish, okay? Have you considered that?
That sounds like cope. That sounds like cope.
It is cope. it is cope.
It does sound like hope, Turo. Valimir, oh god, Ubisoft are remaking Heroes of Might and Magic 3. No, we must stop them. Brothers, we must go to France and we must Allahu Akbar their fucking offices. Charlie Hebdo them for depicting the fucking prophet now. What the fuck? They have no shame. Heady mod is enough and Hota finished. RA2 arts. What? Finish? RA2. Red, what? RE2? Red, ER?
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. But I did finish it. I don't understand what you're talking about.
There's basically, like, you have to complete both routes, right? Like the A route and the B route, and then hunk, and then that's considered finish. I did the A and the B route, and then I didn't do hunk, and then everyone yelled at me.
You ignorant slut.
Well, that's just retarded, isn't it? Right,
Do it
who
all,
wants
Arch.
to sup from my canister?
I guess I'll do it. What does this mean? What does this do?
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a lot of fat. Right, come here. Wherever you are.
Okay. Oh, Arch, you're filling me up. Oh, I'm getting so big.
You ignorant slut.
Wow, calm yourself, and then...
You ever? No. Okay, God, I'm sorry. I just
yeah.
remember this old internet video of I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna
just
put
a
the
classic.
food on the floor, okay? Just scrape it
Okay.
off and eat it.
It's so delicious.
Man, you know what I
anyway,
realized? You actually sound like Lilith Lovett. You have like the same voice.
Oh, Jesus
fantastic.
Christ, that was pretty fucking harsh.
That's not harsh at all. What do you mean?
That is pretty fucking harsh, Dev.
She has a very feminine voice. What are you talking about?
Ah. I already
And
put
also,
the
Arch,
pot
you-
back in the cooking section.
Also, Arch, you've talked to Lilith a bunch of times. You know that it's true.
Okay, listen, Dev. Okay, listen here. That's not the cooking section. There, cooking section. Is where that's where those are. I heard you unzip. No, but I was talking. There's the cooking section. In there with the oven. Put the pot in there. Listen, Lilith is one of the tranny people I like the best in this world. Okay. Because Lilith is honest and Lilith is willing to engage in the harsh conversations and go into places the dev invites her to for extremely one-sided and aggressive conversations. Right? I respect the person. However, her voice is like nails on chalkboard. It is...
Okay, hold on.
No,
That's
I will
true.
not hold on.
It's
Dev.
it's a very squeaky voice. That's
It
true,
is
but it's still feminine.
like it makes V's voice sound like the finest fucking opera serenade. Okay?
Listen, hold on. I didn't say that her voice was like some sort of an opera singer or something. Arch, I just said she's a feminine voice.
She
does.
I would sleep ASMR to hours of the speaking Romanian jingos and mythology into my ear. Rather than that.
never said these more.
It is a terrible voice. And I say this being fully aware that many think that my voice is terrible, so I am okay to say this. I am allowed.
And actually, you know whose voice passes just like perfectly? Taftaj. You've spoken to her too, Arch, so you know.
I don't know if I'd be quite that optimistic, but yes, Taftaj passes very well, I suppose.
Yeah, there is not a hint of testosterone in that voice at all.
To be fair, Dev, much the same could be said.
What about me?
Also, Porkers, we do know that Porkers is trans, right? This is known, right?
Oh, I didn't know that, no. No, news to me.
Huh.
You've been outed. How
I've
do you
been
feel
out
about it?
the arc.
Okay. All right.
I'm sobbing right now. I'm crying. Crying while I eat gummy worms and drink pop in my supermarket.
Gotcha.
You know, that's this game is kind of the common fantasy that you have as a child. And this used to be a thing in movies as well. The world where all of the adults just went away and the children got to raid the candy stores. But then eventually they'd be like, oh my god, I actually miss my mother. I like the adults come when the adults come back. And everybody cheers.
So, children and candy. I walked in at the perfect time.
I've always thought the best way to attract children was with candy.
Huh. Well,
I
times
thought it was a
changed.
band
Now
that
you
said
will be there.
candy. That's like the core, right?
Also, I should really have picked nutritionist again. I don't know how to make myself fat, which is a genuine problem.
I can give you a few pointers, Arch. I know how to do that.
But in-game, Dev, I need me to be fat in-game.
I'm sure my knowledge maps on.
How are the humans supposed to Tranquil? Back in the days where if you wanted to watch anime, it was on YouTube in a tiny box in the corner of the video with about 17 ads constantly, and you could barely hear the thing you hit as well. And it was in 360p. Because everyone would beat and kill you if they knew that you were watching anime. You had to hide what you were doing for fear of social oppression.
Boog is being thrown back over the border as we speak.
I need a larger car. I need a box.
Does this mean that Lumi is the only non-trans player in Vampire?
That's true. Mal is a very kind lad, according to Sargon.
Well, yeah, but Sargon's understanding of gender is not necessarily what we should base anything on here. Okay.
Arch, you sound woke as fuck the way you said that.
Look, it's very simple. Okay, look. The old Middle Eastern style is based, all right? If you get fucked, you're the woman, okay? And if you fuck, you're the man. That's how it works.
That's not a bad idea, honestly. I can see myself accepting that narrative. Prison rules. Have anyone here watched one of the best TV shows ever made, Oz?
No. I have not. I don't know what that is.
So, Oz, I want to say it ran on HBO, but I might be wrong on that one because it's been a while. It was about a highly experimental special prison unit called Oz at the end of the Emerald Road. So a reference to the woman who gets lost. You know the one. Wizard of Oz, there you go.
I mean that incredible Johnny Depp movie and nothing else?
That one too. And Oz is a fantastic show because it's got great characters, great development, great arcs. And it is also one of the most shocking shows from a day where people weren't afraid to make shocking shit. And it literally has, in the first episode, a man being turned into a bitch and having a swastika burned into his ass with a homemade lighter.
Wow.
So, yeah, it was, it's a TV show. Well, allow me to guarantee you that it was a TV show. Yeah, unless you know the garbage that was the compact brand computer and the demon screech of dial-up, you're a zoomer. I know the demon screech of dial-up. I know it.
Yep.
I lived it.
Same.
It's thinking. I can do better than that. I can tell you when the computer was thinking about something because the computer would screech at you.
Yeah, the hard drives would click.
Yeah.
Trying to find things.
Click, click, click. It's thinking. Skip Smith, pasta, cheese, and beans. Yummy. Yum, yum, my brother. Is MTV still a thing, or has that gone the way of the dodo? Is that too ancient? Is that too old?
I think it's gone.
I think
now.
MTV has. Yeah, I think it's over.
Ah.
Although I gotta say, that one song, the I Want My MTV, that is a banger.
My MTV.
My MTV.
That was oh fuck, what was that? Dire Straits, right?
I have no clue what you're talking about. Sorry.
God damn it, Dev. That was a whole cultural institution. And, like all good cultural institutions, it was like, we're not gonna play black music. Are you crazy? But then Michael Jackson happened, and, you know, they were like, okay, well, you know, fine.
Listen,
I
when
guess
you're
it
that
is a pretty
good,
big deal.
Free.
yeah. When you're that good, it's kind of it's Jover for the white nationalists.
I don't know, because then, of course, Michael Jackson himself went like, you know what, being white is pretty fucking great.
All right, I've got my Warhammer game in 25 minutes, so I gotta go like prep for that.
Oh my god, you've been here for like an hour.
I know. I've been here for 2 hours actually.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, no,
57 minutes.
So it's one of those things, right, where been having a lot of Sunday issues. So I was like, all right, I'll switch my game over to Tuesday, and then so yeah, I didn't realize Zomboid was every week, so that's my bad. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. But I gotta go prep for that.
All right, very well, Porkers. You are dismissed.
Oh, thank you for dismissing me, Arch. Thank you. I'm not allowed to leave. I am held in this constant jail.
Yes, and don't even pretend you don't like it. Now,
Yeah.
vamos.
Wow.
All right. See you later.
See
Bye.
ya.
Thanks for having me. Have a good one, etc.
So Arch, if I were to leave, it's just you today.
Did you not hear the ghost of Boog's past?
I heard him being expelled from America.
He disappeared.
I don't know
Why
who
did
said
Boog go? Why did Boog go?
Yeah.
Boog, come back.
No, Boog was in the call, and it sounded like he was being pursued by someone. He was kind of far away from his phone,
Boog,
and then he vanished.
Boog, come back, Boog. I've always wanted to have a Mexican of my very own. That is a lot of random fucking garbage.
Where are you right now?
I found a boxcar, and I'm very pleased with it.
A boxcar? What's that?
You know, big boxy van. You know, the things that the pedophiles
Oh yes,
like.
yep.
With keys and
Hold a
everything.
lot of
so
stuff.
I'm very pleased with
Nice.
myself. Lumi loves feet. Art, have you managed to do a good job protecting the zombies from Lumi beating their feet? We wouldn't want the poor things to get infected by her. That would be
Boog.
truly disgusting.
Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
we can boog you. Somewhat.
Alright. I'm just driving on the highway right now. It's gonna be a couple of hours before I get there.
Gosh darn it, boog.
I know, it's a disappointment. You're gonna expect this for the next 2 weeks.
I have apparently locked the door. Okay, fine. I'll lock the door.
I was gonna pop in and dismiss Dev's wild allegations that are not happening.
Dev does make a lot of wild fucking allegations, it's true.
I'll be joining in an hour or so. And as always, Dev is wrong. Not everything.
Alright, Arch, we're going to have to build a wall and keep Boog outside of the compound.
No, I agree with him. Dev is most of the time pretty well wrong. One of Dev's many problems is that he still believes that free speech is a liberty and a right that we can hold on to in the face of the left wing's continued assault upon it.
And the right wings continue to assault upon it, Arch.
Ah, but its assault is justified.
No.
See, there's a difference.
I'm all out of fucking wood.
Congratulations.
Oh, there's zombies attacking the compound. Hold on.
Oh, wow. A blower flan. Wow. I guess I shall read that. I guess I shall.
You know what? I got some mechanic books. Have you found those yet? Mechanics 1 and 2?
Possibly. If you check the bottom register in the house, that's where we're keeping the books. I found a bunch of skill books in the bookstore. There might be mechanic books there.
We're keeping them all in like a cash register.
Pretty much, yes.
They somehow fit in there.
It was the most convenient spot.
The bottom cash register. Hold on, I can't really find it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's one of the cabinets there. There.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
No, it turns out that most of my my disagreements over the past few years have not necessarily been in terms of moral, just in terms of fact, you know?
I don't know, Dev. That sounds nonsensical to me.
Well, I still largely believe the same things that you know, you and I believed 10 years ago. It's just that when it comes to the other, you know, the old skeptic crowd, everyone's kind of gone off on their own separate ways, and I ended up where I am because I just kept reading.
Growing more and more radical, day by day.
Oh my god, hold on, dude. When you read in-game, it puts a spotlight on you now. You can't see the outside world.
I know, it's awful.
Well,
It's so that you can't just walk around and read and not worry about anything. You gotta be afraid of zombies when you do that.
oh my god, it's gonna take so fucking long to read this book.
Yes, yes. It takes 7 in-game hours to read one book.
Well, you know what? I guess I'll just go and have dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
It's what we call fucking awful. What games were actually announced at the Gamescom thingy-bob then, chat? You know, okay, chat, I've been thinking about doing streams for the various games thingy-bob, thingy-bob, I don't know. I'll ask chat.
Wait, that's soon, isn't it? Or did it already happen?
Gamescom, I don't fucking know. One of the two.
So, Gamescom itself runs from the 26th to the 30th in Germany, and they have like you can go to the floor and play demos and stuff. But the actual event, I think, was today, wasn't it?
Yes. So apparently, here's the White Dimension 3 remaster, which just sounds like them pissing on a corpse, as per usual. Not particularly fond of that idea. Did they announce the Paradox game? I know it got leaked here already.
Let's see, The Witcher 3 expansion, Songs in the Past. They got a big, long look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Terre the Unbound, whatever that is. It's a Chinese game. Oh god, there's a game called Zoo Punk. Call Mal up, Arch. I'll be into that. And so my girlfriend, actually.
Why would I want Zoo Punk? That sounds terrible. Hearts of Iron game is going to be some kind of silly-ass post-apocalyptic thing, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. The only problem is it's Paradox, which means it's not really going to be post-apocalyptic. It's going to be civilization collapsed, and now everybody's just a savage living in the ruins for the rest of eternity.
Oh my god, Snoop Dogg is coming to Hitman. Why?
Because, Dev, it's like a popular thing now.
Okay, you know what, Arch? I haven't been on the ArchCast in like a year and a half due to me being lazy on the response videos, and
those will never happen, Dev. Why?
Same thing with the vampire campaign. I was being too lazy to get on it. Fair enough. I've wanted to pick your brain with this question now for a while. Okay, I want you to give it some real thought. Okay, what do you prefer? Do you prefer gray sludge slop games that are made to appeal to everyone, and then therefore they have nothing to say? We're talking like Star Wars Outlaws type stuff. Or do you prefer games that are very clearly for an audience? The audience just isn't you. So that would be like a Dustborn, where that game was very clearly meant for someone, and it wasn't you and me.
Well, from a content creator's perspective, the answer is pretty obvious.
I mean, to be fair, they were both fun games to stream and shit on.
Exactly. The thing is, too, though, Dustborn wasn't exactly a very good video game, so that kind of undermines it.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. But still, though, like the idea is that I don't know. I still do watch a whole bunch of like anti-woke types, and they often conflate the made for everyone, therefore appeals to no one problem with the explicitly leftist problem, and those are two different things.
I think one of the difficulties with the question is that it's most things made for a left-wing audience tend to be cursed by the fact that it's made for a left-wing audience, and that usually goes in sharp contrast to what it needs to be. Lanterns is a wonderful example of this, where Lanterns was very clearly made by somebody who wanted to make a true detective-style show, and then for some reason DC looked at him and went like, would you like to make a superhero show? And he said no, and they still made him make one.
Well, actually, you watched Andor, right? That was a great show. Andor was a great show.
I didn't like it, actually.
The director straight up said that he just wanted to make a show about an authoritarian nightmare state, and he was just kind of given Star Wars to do it with.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing where the weird part is the parts I liked about Andor was actually the world building parts where he was expanding upon the Star Wars universe, like with the prisons and things.
Yep, and the corporate planets and yeah.
Yes. And so that obviously wasn't really for the Star Wars audience, but at least it was for a audience, and he produced something that was reasonably good.
Was that you coming in?
Probably.
Okay. No, I hear sounds happening around me as I read this book. I don't want to stop reading it.
Ah, yes, that is me. So I guess I'd prefer something made for an audience, even if it isn't necessarily me, because I can still conceivably enjoy things made for a specific audience.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Right? Like there's so a good example of this is like Celeste wasn't made for me because it's like well it was kind of because it's a platform. I love platformers, but it's a game about being trans, but it's still considered one of the best indie games of all time, and it's a great game. In the same way, like Night in the Woods, the one that Alec Holowaka made before getting fucking suicided by Zoe Quinn. That game, it's a very good game for what it is, but it's not for me, right? Like it's a walking simulator. So you can still like pick out quality, even if the game is not like a genre for you or it's not politically in line with what you agree in.
Chocolate-covered coffee beans. I don't know how to feel about that.
Have you had them in real life? Because they're pretty good.
No, I don't drink coffee.
Well, you're eating the beans.
Well, I don't eat the beans either.
But yeah, like I've just been mulling over this problem for a while because like Suicide Squad, a good chunk of that game's problem was the fact that it is made for everyone, and Star Wars Outlaws, same thing. Assassin's Creed Shadows, same thing. And these are like in the window in which these games came out, every sort of like anti-woke channel beat on them, and rightly so, because they're fucking terrible games. But their problem is that they're made by these huge studios that spend billions of dollars on these fucking games, and they have no stance on anything. They have nothing to say and they have nothing to do. It's just slop. It's mindless slop. But I think I prefer the games that I disagree with, or that even the games that I don't like, as long as they're real games and not just like, I don't know what you might call it, like quasi fun simulators.
Wow, dare we return to the ancient question of what is fun? Because there are definitely people out there who cannot enjoy things unless it is specifically catering to them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if you saw that. Maybe you saw this, maybe you didn't. There was this very progressive lady who, you know, very unfortunate for her. She has like a really bad lazy eye, and she looks really funny on camera. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't try to be a YouTuber, lady. Maybe not. Sorry, it's not for you. You know, because it's too much. But she made a video about, this was a couple years ago now, about Stardew Valley, and she's talking about pronouns and representation in Stardew Valley. And she's very soft-spoken, but she's like giving this complaint about the game, about how because the game won't let you put in pronouns. It doesn't care what your pronouns are. And she's complaining that you can't be non-binary or whatever. And she ends up giving the exact same logic for her complaint that Az did in his legendary pronouns rant from Starfield. It's the same logic. It's just from the other side. And the video is something special to watch because she very clearly doesn't know the end result of her own logic.
Which, again, isn't necessarily that strange, because there's a lot of people who haven't thought this through.
Yep.
And there's also, like, this is a thing that has become very obvious and common to observe in the last few years, is that most people don't actually engage with politics. They simply adopt an opinion from someone, somewhere, or simply just the common consensus, and they never critically consider why they have adopted this opinion. It's just the common one. And for a very long time, that was progressivism.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it's going to be friend group as well. If all your friends are going to believe in one thing, you probably believe in that too, you know?
And gender representation was one of these things, which was something that sounded like just a very nice thing. Well, of course we should accept everyone for being who they are.
I mean, you do, Arch. You accept porkers.
I do accept porkers, but only because porkers has proven herself to be one of the good trans people.
But yeah, it's like, this is definitely a progressive problem, but it's not exclusively one. But yeah, like, there's lots of people, they don't know why they believe what they believe. They don't look at evidence. They don't look at other ideas aside from just kind of shitting on them. And a lot of it's just based on your social group. That's the biggest flaw of democracy is the common person and how stupid they are.
Chaplain Weirdry, Martin, any chance of playing Tamer, King of Dinosaurs? Not on YouTube. No. They still uphold their no fun rules. Dev, what is your perspective on male romance? Oh, there's a zombie. I could lead him to death if I was careful.
What do you mean by male romance?
I mean male romance. Do you know anything about male romance?
You mean men falling in love with people?
No, romance books specifically for men.
Oh. Are you actually bringing zombies to me? I heard that door open.
I might be.
You're just killing it within view of me?
Yes. Just demonstratively. Because I've been bringing on several people to the ArchCast now who are authors of male-oriented romance books.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know anything about them, to be honest, but I'm not surprised because how many anime shows are literally just male romance that guys like so much? Like, and any sort of harem, especially where the guy ends up choosing the main girl at the end and not just keeping the entire harem, that's a male romance. And that shit's all over anime.
It is very common in the East, yes, but it's very uncommon in the West. It is a bit of a taboo.
I guess in terms of books, yeah.
What do you think the main, like, thrust of a male romance book is? Like, what do you think the focus is?
If I was going to transplant what I know about anime into it, it would be a guy who's kind of a beta or a little bit of a loser. He kind of finds himself, he grows up a bit, he becomes more masculine, and he gets a girlfriend.
Sort of. Yes, partially. One of the main points of the male romance books, universally so far, has been a guy who constructs something, be it a camp, base, survival place or something, to be able to support the women in the world.
Yep. And I mean, I think that's pretty common. Yeah, like you read a lot of women's romance, and it's about like women getting swept off their feet by these kind of dangerous dudes. But then from the male's point of view, it's like, oh, I have to become someone who is not just a loser before I can have a girlfriend.
You need to become the Minotaur.
I didn't actually read that Minotaur milking session. How is that?
I think you should read Milking Farm, Dev.
Should I?
I think so. I think it would teach you many, many valuable lessons about life.
Listen, I already have a girlfriend who's a furry. I already get it. I know what's going on.
Still, many valuable lessons, Dev.
Oh my, dude, this book's taking so fucking long.
I know, it's awful.
I saw the second one to
chose
read
to suffer. Now you're suffering. Dev wonders why he's in pain as he chooses to crush his own balls repeatedly. Why did
I've been
choose to
reading
do
so
this to
long,
myself?
I'm weak with hunger. I'm getting hungry and thirsty just reading this fucking book.
Dev will die reading this book. And he's not going to stop either. He's not going to get up and fix the hunger. He's just going to sit there.
Well, don't you have to start over if you get up?
No. You can pick up from exactly where you left off.
Oh, okay.
And worse still, I think if you're reading with malices like hunger and shit, I think it actually slows down your reading.
All right, I'll eat these dried apricots.
Oh, Chiquito, Arch, another male romance author for you. J.A. Ciprania. Ciprano? No? Okay, well, what has he done, chat? What recommends him? There's nothing over here, is there? This is a dead end.
Dev should read it. It'll turn Dev right wing.
It might.
I
think it would be a valuable experience for Dev.
I still bump into people on Twitter who call me far right. It's incredible.
Their programming has not been updated yet. Although, you could be far right, Dev. You've simply gone so far right that you become communist.
I'm a MAGA communist. That's how it is.
I'm sure MAGA communism is on the way. Well, actually, no, because the MAGA movement isn't going to survive the next few years in all due likelihood.
Yeah, I don't think it's going past Trump.
It's not going past Trump. Otherwise, I was going to say that anything and everything popular will eventually get a socialist movement, but...
I mean, the fact that other MAGA politicians are, even with Trump's support, they're kind of scoring quite lowly in terms of polling. It really does seem like once Trump's out of office, like that's it for whatever this current iteration of the right is, and they'll have to go on to something else.
Well, I think the problem is, in large parts, the reliance upon the Trumfolophagus, as the Trumfolophagus has proven himself capable of winning elections, but not really using them.
Yeah, kinda. Like, he's been significantly more effective at doing things in the second term than his first. But the issue ultimately is that all the things he's doing are the way he's doing them. He's burning like all the goodwill he had. Forget about the average person. Even with his own fucking party, he's burning goodwill. People are getting fed up with his shit. And also, unless you just completely defang the courts and somehow remove all of their institutional power, there's only so much that appointing sycophants who will do what you say, even if it's illegal, can actually do for you.
Well done. I'm all for defanging the courts.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, the courts are not functioning up to their purpose anymore in the US, or in most of the Western world, honestly.
I don't know about that. I think they are. I mean, the whole point of the court in America is to basically judge whether or not a law is in line with the Constitution. And they seem to be doing that, more or less.
I'm not so sure about that. I think they've been erring on the side of interpretive law too often. The entire point becomes interpreting. And when you can interpret things, I don't like it. I don't like interpreting things, Dev. I think it should be banned.
Well, what do you mean? Like, what has this happened with recently?
Wasn't the voting thing? God, I don't even remember what it was now.
The voting thing?
Yes, was
What
that
do
the
you
one
mean?
where they needed to vote to count votes indefinitely. Was that the one?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
There was
Let me
a
see.
recent row. It was months ago now, which is why my brain is having a trouble grasping onto it. A Supreme Court ruling where they allowed states like California, Arizona to continue counting votes far beyond the actual election day.
Well, yeah, but that's in line with the Constitution, though.
Is it though?
Yeah, I forget exactly which amendment it is, but the Constitution explicitly states that the state government has the final say over how the federal elections from that state are run. So if California
But does that not
decides
violate the spirit of it?
No, it doesn't.
I think
In
it
fact,
does. I think it very much so does.
No, the spirit of the Constitution is decentralized federalism, right? So the idea that, yeah, you have federal government for certain things like defense because you need it, but the state governments have lots of power localized down to them. That's the spirit of the American Constitution.
But
And so
now
if
we're
California-
arguing the same argument that both the left and the right did during the elections they lost, where they wanted to send representatives who'd vote whatever the fucking way they wanted to.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I think it was the time Trump won first. Then the argument was that they should send alternative representatives to vote for Hillary instead.
Oh no! What it was is it was because you watched my J6 video, so you know this, or you should.
Oh, that was later. That was later. That was the second
it-
round. Yeah, no, that happened before. No, that happened before.
No, I know Arch because I covered it in my J6 video. I covered the 2016 thing as well. Yeah. So what happened was there was this stupid group of some sort of activist group, and they got a bunch of like Hollywood celebrities on board, and they did that fucking commercial where they put out this commercial on TV, and they're like, "Listen, electors, per the Constitution, you don't have to vote for Donald Trump. Just vote for anyone else. It doesn't matter." And like, they were correct. And most states that applied to changed those laws because they were a holdover from back in the day. So that was patched up after 2016. But I remember that video going viral. I dug it up for my video, and it was so fucking stupid. All of these celebrities just saying, "We're asking you to not vote the
your
way that
conscience instead."
Yeah. Oh, it was so fucking stupid. It was so stupid. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's a guy in your chat that says democracy is a sham. Dev will refuse to understand this. Oh, well, okay. If democracy has absolutely no bearing on anything changing, then you shouldn't get mad when Democrats win it. Just don't vote. Every right-winger listening to me right now, don't vote. It's a sham, okay? Don't vote.
Well, of
Democracy
course
isn't
it's a
real.
sham.
Don't vote.
Like all forms of power, it's a sham. And it only is upheld by, again... Oh, I'm in pain. Only is upheld by gentlemen's agreements. There's no magical power that sweeps in and goes like, well, he's the president. Everybody's got to listen to him now. It's obviously an institution.
Yes.
And that's what he means, I think. But that still
Keep in mind-
doesn't mean you can't engage with it. In fact, you must engage with it. It is the path to power.
Keep in mind, I have actually met a lot of right-wingers who just straight up say that all voting is just fake, and that all presidents are actually just installed by the elites, and there's nothing you can do to change things. And it's like, then why are you guys even having political conversations? Like, if you actually think that everything is predetermined, and that it's all just the deep state orchestrating everything with absolute power and control, then why even talk about politics? Because you can't do anything about it.
Well, I mean, if you arrive at that point, you can still do something about it, Dev. You just need to do it from the left-wing perspective.
What's that?
The violence.
Okay. Violence isn't exclusively left.
No, but there's the thing, Dev. It is not exclusive to the left-wing, but it is defined by the left-wing. Political violence is inevitable with the left-wing.
I don't know about that.
No, it is. Tell me a single socialist revolution that, or move towards socialism that hasn't had violence in it and can be called socialism.
To be fair, if we're going just straight off the definition of socialism, there really hasn't been any real socialism. It's all fucking falling apart.
Well, yes, but that's the exact point. Why does it fall apart, Dev?
Because hold on, where should I put this book?
The cash register thingy.
I couldn't find it. I couldn't find which one it was.
God damn it. Well, wherever then, just dump it somewhere. I'm sure we'll find it.
You know, at some point we'll probably have to like build shelves and things. Actually,
At some
store
point.
the stuff properly. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the coat rack. Actually,
Why in the coat rack?
yeah. I won't take it. Oh, I thought we would just take it. It's funny to hang a book. Here, hold on. I'll eat these peanuts and I'll put the book in their place.
There's absolutely nothing interesting in the driving school chat. Absolutely fucking nothing. But now, Dev, you little weasel.
What's up?
Why does socialism fail? Not the specific mechanics, but rather like why doesn't it push towards real socialism?
I think the broadest answer is it goes against human nature to be that collectivized. People like to kind of own things in their own exclusive and individualistic manner. And so if you're going to be like collectivizing the workplaces and, you know, everyone owns everything, and even more localized forms where it's just like, oh, you know, your union owns this workplace but not that one. People don't like that, you know? People like to live in an exclusive manner.
They do. So, if you still then maintains that socialism is the answer, how do you make people act in a collectivist fashion if they don't want to?
Well, it's going to depend on the situation.
Is it
A
though?
lot of the times it's just force, but that's the same with every system.
Yeah, but there's the thing. Like, not every system requires force to function. But as we've said now, socialism is contrary to the human existence. And so...
Well, that's not true at all. Every system requires some force to function. You can't go without it.
Not by definition, no.
Okay, name a
There's
completely
always going to
pacifist
be
system.
tiny outliers, like, hell, our modern-day system. The only force applied in our modern-day system is occasionally to enforce laws that a very small percentage of the population violate, and that's not based on intrinsic human nature, that's just crime, which we're not going to be solving anytime soon, probably.
We are not, no. But still, though, like, even then, what that says is that our system has been able to accommodate a wider span of possible human behaviors without having to resort to force. Doesn't mean that it doesn't resort to force. It does.
No, because, okay, what part of enforcing the law, which has been agreed upon by the majority, is dependent upon the ideology? Where in democracy does it say we need to incarcerate people, we need to force them to participate in the system? Well, even then, we don't actually force them to participate in the system. We simply go, well, this is a legal system. Where does legal and ideological deviate on this, I guess?
Hold on, I'm driving somewhere. I know what you're saying, and I think I generally agree with you. It's just that, like, I still, like, it's more that the liberal system that we live in allows certain things to basically not have to be responded with force, because we've sort of solved those problems in a sense. Like, if you live in an Islamic system, their system requires that you, on some level, be a Muslim, or else they'll have to use force against you. Ours doesn't require that.
Now, if we agree that our system does not, in the overwhelming majority of cases, require force to function, socialism does require force
Hold on,
to function.
Just wait, because you jumped over an important part though. Because we still ultimately require force when we're talking about something that would actually destabilize the system. It's just that the system itself is more robust, right? So if democracy is an important part of liberalism, and I think it is, then you must use force against those who are overthrowing democracy.
Communists. I agree.
Sure. But also right-wing people too are trying to overthrow democracy. There's a lot of those.
Communists.
I'm happy to
Definitionally.
use force. I'm happy to use force against both of them, Arch. But still, the point though, the point ultimately is, there like you can be a non-Christian or a non-Muslim in a liberal society, but you could not be a non-Christian in like a Christian nationalist state, or you couldn't be a non-Muslim in an Islamic state, right?
Well, not true, no, because we've had Christian nationalist states. In fact, that used to be just Western civilization until very recently.
Keep in mind
And
that
Christianity
most
as well is
nationalists-
based largely upon tolerance.
Keep in mind, though, that most Christian nationalists you talk to today would say that wasn't true Christianity. Because they also have to wrap back around to the not true communism argument when their things fail.
Reality, however, dictates the opposite. Again, Christianity was the majority religion in the West. The West could produce liberalism. You cannot therefore simply say that Christianity is somehow as exclusive as, for example, Islam. Very different doctrines, very different histories.
No, what I mean is that it has the potential to be, and has been before.
Anything
It's not
has
right
the
now.
potential to be, Dev. We're spinning wildly out of control here.
I don't know.
However,
I don't know what you're getting at here. I
Socialism.
don't know
Well,
you
what I'm
mean.
getting at is very simple. Socialism must exist fundamentally with the use of force. It is key and core to the ideology. The ideology cannot exist in an organized
Well, actually,
fashion
hold on.
without force.
So, what very important tenet of the ideology must be enforced with force when it comes to socialism?
Collectivization.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. In the same way, a very important tenet of liberalism is democracy, and that also must need to be enforced.
No.
Liberals do have to
It
use
must
force
need to be
go after-
enforced in very specific circumstances, yes. If there is a
Yeah, yeah.
violent revolution or Hassan Piker is born, then you need to react with violence. Correct. But
Or
this is an
Hassan Piker.
exception rather than the rule. Whereas in socialism, force is the rule. You cannot have socialism without force.
I think we're saying the same thing here, Arch.
No, you're trying to muddy the waters, my little devil.
No. No, we are absolutely saying the same thing. And here's why I think so. Here it is. Okay. It's because liberalism it can tolerate more. There are less essential pillars holding liberalism up, right? So democracy is one of them. If you come after democracy, the liberal state must use violence against you to stop you from destroying democracy. For socialists, if you they have to come after private property. You know, if you start owning things individually, they must come after you with violence. The issue is that there is basically the issue is that of these pillars holding the ideology up, liberalism has less essential ones. It can tolerate more things, but it will still use violence and come after those who violate the essential ones.
But there again it goes. Yes, the essential ones. However, the essential one to communism requires force. It is a fundamental pillar that begins at the very start. It is not an exception.
Yes.
It is not an unusual situation. It is the very beginning. It is the A rather than the Z.
Here, in a world where democracy was not expected, it was actually kind of rare, then liberalism was definitely as violent as communism because it had to enforce democracy on a whole bunch of places, and it did, and it won, and it's ultimately good that it did. But still, if you had I don't know,
You are
a
arguing
race...
for a fantasy universe here now.
No,
You are,
not at
though.
all.
You are arguing
No.
for the world in which liberalism had to violently overthrow the other orders to enforce itself.
In some ways and places, it did do that.
It didn't,
Absolutely.
Dev.
Yes.
It did not.
And not only did it do that, it was good for it to do that.
Dev,
Arch.
you've gone off the deep end.
No.
Let us return to the fundamental point. The point
There have
is,
absolutely-
socialism is defined by violence. You cannot have socialism without violence because its first and foremost proposition requires force to be happening. It must have force, otherwise its very basic first principle cannot occur.
Hold on.
Octopus.
Does disassembling stuff with metalworking, like welding stuff, does that give you skill ups, or is it just? Is it only building things that give skill ups?
Metalworking, I think I think you get it by disassembling things like pipe chairs.
Yep. Okay.
Don't steal too much of it.
I disassembled a trash can. Didn't get anything out of it. Here,
It needs to produce something
Carnivore,
useful, mind you. I'm pretty sure it has to produce a thing.
Yeah, Carnivore Hunting says Dev didn't even hear it when he said it out loud. Liberalism uses it for self-defense. Socialism uses it to transform and then to defend itself. No, I agree with you. Liberalism's already gone through the transform process. That's why we can say now liberalism uses it for self-defense. Yes.
Well, yeah, no, let's not argue with random chatters, because my point is not that.
I know. But, he kind
My
of made my point for
point
me, though.
is
Isn't it,
liberalism, as you've already admitted, has a far greater tolerance for things in it. And it only requires force in very specific and, at this point in time, very exceptional circumstances.
I mean, yeah.
Whereas socialism requires something that goes against basic human nature. And if it goes against basic human nature, it will inevitably meet with resistance, meaning that, definitionally, the first step that socialism has to undertake is force.
Hold on. No, it says disassembling fences should give stuff, but I'm still not getting skill ups for it.
Is it producing actually usable materials or just scrap?
Let's see. I'll do it again.
I'm just gonna stuff myself full of hot dogs so I can grow fat.
I gotta find something that I can disassemble that actually, has a decent chance to actually give something, so I can test this. Everything's 85% chance to just fail.
Well there, I think we have adequately disassembled the idea.
You have to, wait, how do you disassemble? Oh, it's a zombie. Okay.
Rubber ducky. Have we
I'm
thus
trying to figure
agreed
out-
then that fundamentally force is required for socialism?
No, force is required. In fact, wait, you know this, Arch, and you know it because of Starship Troopers.
Ah,
What is the famous
the
line
ultimate
in Starship
authority
Troopers
is
about-
force. Absolutely.
Yes.
But that is fundamental to human existence in that case.
Yes. You're making my argument. All political authorities.
But now we are
all
conflating simple human realities.
No. So all political authorities require force. Liberalism is superior because it requires less force, but it still requires some.
Again, we're taking an issue and we are simply paring it down. We are deconstructing it until the word itself is virtually meaningless. A system that requires force in an extraordinarily small percentage of cases is not equal to a system that requires force by a priori definition as a base assumption.
Well, I didn't say that they were equal. There's a reason I prefer one of them over the other.
You do, though. You do. And you prefer communism, of course.
No, I prefer liberalism.
Communism is defined by violence. It can only exist through violence, and it requires violence to exist.
This 88%. Jeez, I can't find anything that'll actually work on. Jesus Christ.
I think we can declare victory on this one, chat. He has been defeated.
No.
He has most assuredly so been defeated.
Absolutely not, Arch.
Fucking routed, in fact, we can say, chat.
Hold on. You just disallowed me from talking to chat about this.
Well, they're my chat. I can talk to them whenever I fucking want. It's my prerogative.
I will argue with chat as much as I want. Okay, real quick. Nope. Fuck. Fuck, I can't fucking find anything.
Duffel bag. I already have a duffel bag.
Anyway, in any case, though. Yeah, I prefer liberalism.
Why?
Russ,
Is
are you
it
on with
because socialism is defined by violence?
No.
Is it because socialism cannot exist without violence?
I don't even think it's defined by violence. I don't even, and also all systems require some level of violence to exist. That's not the argument. No, the argument against socialism, ultimately, is that it doesn't work, and also that the world that it would create, even if it did work, would just be a worse world.
To take it, okay, let's further the hammering, shall we? In socialism, what is the fate of political opposition?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
What if I don't want to let you recover, Dev? What if I've got you on the fucking ropes, Dev?
I need to look up exactly what I'm fucking doing here before I waste any more time driving around trying to find things. Skills.
My muffin tray, my muffin tray, my beautiful, beautiful muffin tray.
Okay, the most efficient actions are dismantling car wrecks. Okay.
Oh, you might also, there's also a practice thing now that allows you to practice, but I think it's practicing mechanic, not woodwork, not metalworking. But yes, if you find like beater cars, just start taking them apart, cutting up pieces of metal and stuff.
Do you refill welding torches with propane tanks, I guess?
Yes, which is the problem because propane tanks are fucking rare as shit.
I think I put one in the base. I'll go grab it.
I think we have a grand total of 2 at this point.
I'm going to use them all up. I'm going to use them all up, leveling a character who will then die immediately. That's the way. Ow! I fell over. Jesus Christ, I'm just like tripping everywhere.
Dev.
Okay, yes, what are we talking about?
What happens to political opponents under a real socialist regime?
First, define political opponent.
Anyone who isn't socialist.
Right. And what does that mean? It means
Anyone who isn't socialist. Anyone who the state can point to and go, you're not a socialist.
Yes.
Anyone that
And so
Hassan Piker can spout to
Yes,
and say,
yes.
you are not a socialist.
And what we're talking about, basically, are people who don't agree with like collectivization of property, who don't agree, who
We
aren't
could
on
go
the
into
side of the workers'
minutia like
revolution.
that, yes, but
Yeah.
fundamentally,
No,
anyone who doesn't agree with socialism.
Right. So it's actually important to go into minutia though, and I'll tell you why. Okay, I'll tell you why. Let me put this shit back too. Hold on. I'll put it in my car actually. Jesus fuck! I keep tripping. Okay, so
Stop jumping things, dumbass. Walk.
So, the socialist regimes have to destroy anyone who's not socialist, and anyone who's not socialist basically means anyone who's like not on board with the collectivization of property or any of the other components of what it means to be a socialist, like the various like ideological bits of what it means to be a socialist. Okay, and I agree with you, by the way. However, liberals also have to do the same thing. They have to
do they?
They have to use force against anyone who. Yes.
Do they?
They must use. Yes, and
But
let me tell you how.
Are
okay?
they right now?
Let me tell you how, okay? Without
quibbling,
interrupting me, okay? No. I'm not quibbling. I want to have a moment to say this, okay? So liberals have to do the same thing. they have to go against anyone who isn't a liberal using force. And we define anyone who isn't a liberal by also appealing to the ideology. So anyone who wants to overthrow democracy, liberalism uses force against them. Liberalism cannot tolerate their existence.
Mm-hmm. And where's this happening?
Well, the liberals lost, fundamentally. They lost on 2024. Here's the thing. This was happening during Biden's term. The right-wingers called it... They called it weaponization of government or whatever. But what it actually was a liberal system taking out people who were anti-democratic. And it was a good thing for them to try to do. And hopefully in 2028, all that shit comes back.
So this liberal system that destroys the people who are opposed to liberalism, how does it tolerate Hassan Piker? How does it tolerate Destiny? How does it tolerate even the right wing? How are these people allowed to exist?
The system failed.
Okay. So liberalism, in your idea, is precisely as violent as communism.
Only when confronted with people who want to overthrow it just as much. But
Just as much.
Yeah.
Okay, so true liberalism has never been tried.
Nope. I didn't say that.
That is very much so what...
Okay, hold on. I can't disassemble these cars at all. Dismantle car wreck. Welding torch. Okay, hold on.
Don't
Wait,
disassemble the entire fucking car, right? Pick the pieces out of it first. Jesus Christ.
This is a zombie here. I gotta kill him. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Another guy in your chat says, if you must use force, then it isn't a democracy. That's retarded. That's fucking retarded, dude. Come on. You absolutely have to use force, even in a democracy.
Well, we're now using the broadest possible definition of force. We are using the theoretical definition of force. What he means is probably actual abject violence. And liberalism hasn't been doing these things. Liberalism hasn't been destroying those who've argued for its destruction. It simply hasn't. If they did, Russia wouldn't exist, Hassan wouldn't exist, Destiny wouldn't exist,
Well,
the right wing wouldn't exist.
Hold on. I'm a person who's a liberal, and I've absolutely advocated for the destruction of people who are anti-democratic. Destiny has as well. He has said the same thing.
Have you been destroyed?
What do you mean, have I been destroyed? What do you mean?
Because you haven't always argued for only liberalism. Because you've argued for freedom of speech, and your system doesn't allow for freedom of speech.
Sure it does. Sure it does.
No, it doesn't. If anyone who opposes the system must be destroyed, Dev.
How do you refill a welding torch with a propane tank?
Not a
I can't
clue.
get this to work. I gotta fucking get this to work. Do I use... Okay. Place, maybe? How do I place it down? I gotta look this up. Jesus Christ. Dude, this fucking game sometimes, man.
There is nothing in the bank either. The loot so far has been thoroughly disappointing, chat.
Rip. To fill a welding torch, place a non-empty propane tank and the torch in your inventory, then right-click the tank or the torch and select Refill Blowtorch. Oh, I didn't see that option before. I'll look it again. Okay. Refill Blowtorch. There's the tank. It's got fuel in it. Let's put this up here. Wait. Dev, you think a man deserves to die and watch his whole family get slaughtered because he didn't have a mailbox? What the fuck are you talking about?
Dev probably does believe that, to be fair.
Okay, equip
sounds
primary,
reasonable.
equip secondary, craft, drop, place item. There is no refill. It's just not here.
Well, you're just gonna have to scream at the video game until it's there.
Oh,
I don't know what to tell you. Anger is your only solution. Try using force. So, having arrived at the fantasy version of liberalism, Chad liberalism, the liberalism that I myself would also prefer, that simply just cancels and destroys its opposition. Assuming that this is a relatively rare variant of liberalism that is tragically absent from our current day world, how many socialist regimes have arrived at the position
Hello,
of destroy the opposition and actually done so?
Far more. But you're right.
Oh.
It is actually quite rare. You're correct about that. Most people are not actually liberals in terms of wanting to uphold liberal values. Most people aren't political. They just don't care.
I like how we have radicalized Dev within like half an hour conversation to be, you must be entirely for my political system. If not, you must be destroyed.
Well, actually, Arch, what I said was every political system functions this way, and I got this idea from Sargon. He's correct about it.
Wow, you've gone as radical as Sargon. I would disavow. I really would, but I don't know if I can disavow hard enough.
You can't disavow Arch. You do a show with Sargon.
Oh, I disavow plenty of Sargon. I disavow virtually every decision he's made on our shared universe. You watch me, I disavow Sargon on a daily basis.
Oh my god, okay, so you have to go into the new crafting menu, and the refill welding torch is actually a crafting thing now, not like an inventory thing.
That makes sense in this video game.
Can you hear me?
I
Hey,
can.
Boog.
Okay, yeah, Deb, before you start destroying things and using up the valuable little resources, the game has changed. You gotta specialize now.
How so?
You can't do everything anymore. Everything, if you start down a path, everything else gets incredibly harder.
Fair enough. I will be a
So if you
metalworker then.
What were you doing before metalworking?
Fighting zombies, really, and looting. I haven't really chosen anything yet.
No, you were doing woodworking.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, you just fucked yourself into that path.
Oh, I guess we'll figure it out. Let's see.
What you want to do now is go find branches and a knife and start carving shit.
Okay.
And I'll be there in like 40 minutes.
I will save you from death. Screams Boog as he drives faster.
I can't drive anymore. I'm stuck in the lovely traffic of Tijuana.
Tijuana.
Right. I just wanted to jump in before Deb used up all the propane and propane accessories.
Dev is a liability. It is true.
Oh, and socialism doesn't work, Deb. Sorry.
That's
Obviously
also
not.
true. And if you have a system, which must destroy its enemies, and has a proven history of destroying its enemies, does this not again also prove that it's a system that is going to destroy its enemies?
No.
No?
Well, hold on. I mean,
So
yeah, but
all
that's a good
systems are absolutely violent, but this system that has a history of destroying its opposition is not necessarily violent.
thing. I didn't say that. Arch, you can't keep putting words in my mouth. I
I
didn't say
am
that either.
extrapolating from your position, Dev, and it's
I
not
have
sounding
said
good.
that every single system requires violence. That's just true. Liberalism is better because it requires less violence, but it does require some. And if we get to a point where liberalism does require violence to be maintained because it's being attacked by some very evil people, then fine, use the violence. It's a good thing to use it.
But there are certain systems that are far more heavily based on violence.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say based on, but like requires more of.
But if it cannot exist because okay, the most fundamental part here is human nature. That's the one thing you cannot avoid at any level.
Until gene editing, Arch.
And if that ideology is based on immediately violating that fundamental humanity, then it must surely be based on force.
I don't know if I'd use the word based on is the issue, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but if it cannot exist without violating that fundamental human right...
Not right. It's not right. What we're
sure.
talking about is, we're talking about, like, just human nature.
Human
It's
nature.
not necessarily a right.
If it cannot exist without violating human nature, then surely it must be based on force, because otherwise it doesn't exist, because it could never begin
Depends,
to move
because
into existence.
I think every ideology on some level violates, not violates, it goes
On
against
some
human nature.
level,
Yeah.
but we are
Like-
talking now the fundamental human nature of I like to have things.
Well, hold on. A fundamental, one part of that is, I'd say, fundamental to human nature is not only our capacity to compete, but also to cooperate. We form tribes for a reason. So I think like the extreme atomized individualism of libertarianism, for example, also goes against human nature.
We're now talking a very different and far more extreme version of liberalism in that case, where we are fully
Well, I
atomized.
said
That's not the
libertarianism,
normal
though.
state.
I said libertarianism specifically.
Yeah, but now we're talking about a more extreme case again. The baseline human nature is simply, I have a thing.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, we
don't know
all
what
own
you're getting
things.
at.
This is since the earliest beginnings of time. They were private property. This is something that we've always had. There has never even been tribes in which everything is held in common.
I think if you go back far enough, you actually do find tribes where
No.
there's definitely there's the collective primitive communism Marx called it.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
No. Because when you have two people together, two people are going to have two bit different things. We can actually see this in literal wild animals, where even those handful of wild animals that are capable of, to a degree, cooperating to gain resources, they immediately then lay claim to that resource as theirs.
Sure, yeah.
Therefore, like having things appears very fundamental. And even if we were to quibble and say that at some point an atomized individual 5 million years ago existed in a state of not mine, the overwhelming majority of people now exist in a state of that's mine.
You mean just what you're saying is people just they tend to value property rights now?
Not tend to. They value. They all view it as a fundamental a priori thing that exists. It is simply not something they consider.
I have a few articles to send you about current life in Africa, Arch, if you want to know about valuing property rights.
No, that is absolutely valuing property rights. It's valuing their property. That does not mean you give a shit about anyone else's property.
No, I don't mean it in that way. I don't mean it in like the thieving type way. There's one of the biggest reasons why private enterprise doesn't work in a lot of African cultures is because there's an expectation that any individual who is successful on their own merits, first and foremost, share that success with their family rather than reinvest it back into their business.
But that is the
there's a lot of
exact opposite
stories.
of what I'm talking about. That is the, you have something? That's mine now.
Well, no, it's you have something that's ours now. It's because they have a
Yes.
collective culture.
No, it's not. That's not a collective culture there. That is I want that. That's mine now.
Okay, Arch, it's
Because
very
you
clearly a part
cannot
of the
have a
culture.
collective thing. You cannot have a cake and eating it too, Dev. Once the item has
No,
been
no,
collectivized.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. No, listen.
No,
You're not
I
understanding
understanding
what I'm saying, right?
perfectly what you're saying.
Okay, what am I saying? And I'll tell you if it's right or not.
You are saying that an item that was owned by one man is transferred into a mystical collective where it is now owned by every man equally.
What I'm saying is that their culture views it that way, yes.
Yes, but that's not what happens. What happens is that is my thing now. You grew a plant, you grew that wheat, well, it's my wheat. I'm gonna eat it.
Okay,
And if you don't allow me to eat it, I'm gonna culturally shame you for it.
so this is another thing that I learned from Sargon, in fact. Property rights aren't, like, inherent to the universe. They don't exist outside of human perception.
Damn, we are quibbling so hard now. We are entering the
No.
fucking atomic level.
No, we're
We
not. This
are.
is actually very important. This is very
Dev, I
important.
have
right?
driven you from every fucking
No.
defensive line until we have arrived at the Ant-Man and Wasp.
No, Arch, you're not understanding what I'm saying, okay? What I'm saying is, your right to your own property is a very important right. It's a good right for society to uphold, but it's not fundamental to the universe. It exists because your society allows it to exist.
Mm-hmm.
You could live in a society where you have no such right, and your stuff is simply taken, and everyone thinks that's normal.
That is indeed a theoretical possibility that has never existed, correct?
It's not okay. It has existed, actually.
Has it? Okay, so there existed a
Hold
world
on.
in which there
Yeah.
was nothing private. Everything was shared. You just stole from other people. And even then, even the people you stole from did not believe that those things were theirs. Everything was shared.
Yes, and these places are called shitholes.
They're not, though.
Yes, they
Yeah,
are. Of course
even
they're
the most
shitholes.
primitive African mud hut. If you go into that mud hut and go like, "Hey, brother, I'm just going to take your chicken," he's going to kill you, Dev. He's going to kill you because you are trying to steal his chicken.
Yes, however, if
However.
the entire community comes together and says, "Hey, yeah, so it turns out that chicken actually isn't yours, and we gave it to you improperly," he's gonna let it pass. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, okay, he'll let
No.
it pass."
He's going to kill them
Yes.
too.
No,
In fact, this was the entire thing that started the fucking American Civil War, where the Brits went like, "Okay, so you know, those things you have, well, we need a piece of those things. Oh, come take them."
yes, because there's a cultural difference between
There's
the
cultural
tribal.
differences.
Yes, there's a
This
cultural difference
tribe
between-
you talk
Arch,
of,
let
Dev,
me
is a
fucking-
mysticism.
Let me say it, Arch. Let me say it. There's a cultural difference between tribals who have no problem with living some shitty collectivized life and enlightened Europeans who actually have some semblance of private property.
Dev, even if you go to the most primitive fucking tribe in the darkest backwater of fucking Africa, in the Amazons, if you went to the deepest, darkest portions of Mexico, you will find things that are people's things and things that are not people's things.
I am very sure that if you go try to steal the tribal's loincloth, he'll react in that way. Yes, Arch.
Yes.
But there's obviously differences between very collectivized cultures and very individualistic cultures. And
Well, of
by the way,
course.
we live in individualistic culture, and we're better off for it.
Of course there are going to be differences, but you've been arguing now that there are places where private ownership just doesn't exist.
Not the same way that we would think of it, no.
Oh, yes, but we're not arguing about the same way. We are talking about humans, basic human nature. And if it is human nature to be, oh no, that's my thing. That's my loincloth. Yes?
Yes, but now you've taken what is fundamentally a spectrum, and you've squeezed every single point on that line into one end of it.
Only because you have forced me to, Dev. You have made me burrow
No!
down to the very
I've done-
most point.
I've done nothing
You have.
like what you're talking about.
We have finally arrived at the point of agreement. Okay, so there exists such a thing as this
No.
is my thing.
Okay, what do you mean when you say it exists? What do
That
you mean by
humans, again, like, we'll just go with the Amazonian tribesman. You try to take his loincloth away. What is he going to do, Dev?
that? He is not going to like that. Yes.
There you go.
I agree.
Right.
I agree. That was never in question, Arch.
Okay.
No.
Wonderful. So if we zoom out a little bit then and ask what a human, a Western world civilization, civilized society, if you try to take his pants away, is he going to like it?
No, of course not.
Okay, so we've arrived at the closest approximation we can to base human nature then. Pants, you don't take my pants, Dev. Leave my pants alone.
Give me a second.
See, chat, this is why you should be friendlier to Dev, because when Dev is here, we can have these discussions.
Yeah, you have actual real conversations when I'm around. Hold on though. I'm fucking wait. I'm just trying to kill things.
So let's pass a UN resolution to civilize North Sentinel Island. Send Dev to check if the Sentinels are walking and smoking top hats and monocles. We should actually invade the North Sentinel Islands. Unironically, that is a thing that should be done. And just keep stuffing your face.
Okay.
I'm still losing weight.
Oh no, sorry, Boog. I used all the propane tank. Oops.
Did you at least gain some skills from it, or did you just drain it dry for nothing?
Yeah, actually, I don't know what Boog's talking about. I have almost level 2 welding now. I definitely got skills out of it.
How many propane tanks did it take you?
It was like half a tank.
Oh, that's not that bad. Mother humping fucking fracture. I still have a fucking fracture in my gosh darn leg. Jesus, humping. Don't fall downstairs. It doesn't heal for a while.
Just sit on a chair for a while, man. Sit there for a stream or two.
I don't know if that's how it's gonna work.
Okay, I'll do some washing. I'll wash all this shit.
Wait, did I read a super? I didn't. David Morrison, I'm sorry. Seeking anecdotal info, not from News Network. Dev, how has the USCA trade fallout affected you personally? Is the drama real, theory, or hot air?
Not much, to be honest. However, Carney has recently done something very stupid. It's the first major thing I disagree with. So, Trudeau passed this legislation a few years ago, basically demanding that all social media promote Canadian-made content to Canadian audiences disproportionately, like give them an algorithmic advantage, or Canada will ban that social media from operation in Canada. And Canada's not a big enough market to actually enforce that rule, so most social media just ignored it. And basically, like, the governmental body tasked with actually figuring out some sort of a standard as to how a site or a service is living up to adhering to this law. They looked at the law and they're like, this makes no fucking sense. This is completely unworkable. We can't fucking do this. And it was a stupid law. It was fucking retarded. It was one of the dumbest things for me personally that Trudeau's ever done because it affects YouTube, right? With Carney doing the trade, like, tariff negotiations with Trump, for some retarded fucking reason, absolutely retarded reason, Carney has made, like, a non-negotiable the adherence of American social media to this law. Like, it was an ideological thing for Trudeau. It doesn't bring it's not going to bring Canada any sort of wealth or anything. It's just going to piss everyone off and cause Canadians to not actually have access to social media anymore. It's just it's stupid all around. It doesn't even do the thing that it proclaimed to set out to do. And Carney when dealing with the Trump tariff situation is like, yeah, unless you guys abide by this, we're not gonna have a trade deal with you. We don't care about the tariffs. Fuck you. It's the dumbest thing I've seen a politician do in a long time. It's so fucking stupid because it's like it's throwing away the entire negotiation for nothing, for no real reason.
There you go. And yes, chat, fuck these ads. Figure out how Kick works. That's correct. Use Kick. Kick is the superior platform. Kick is your friend. Look at Kick. Kick is good for you, chat. How are the human subs doing? We just need politicians who are no longer boomers declaring war on the future and the next generations. Well, that's not going to happen. That has been politicians for all of eternity declaring war on the next generation. God, I've been missing super chats. I didn't hear any super chats go off. I am sorry, chat. I was debating Dev into a very small corner and beating him with his own facts and logic.
You mean by basically saying that I believe things that I don't actually believe, Arch?
The audience disagrees. Steel Void, have you heard
okay.
Amazon
The
is going to do a
retarded.
Robocop series? Can't wait to see how they deball Robocop deconstruct. Oh, that's easy. He's gonna decide that policing is actually done far too violently, and that he's a part of the system of oppression, the usual. He's a part of an oppressive police state, and he feels bad about it. And the people that he thinks initially were the bad guys will turn out to be the good guys. They'll turn out to be the revolutionaries, the based revolutionary chuds. Ooh, that's a great idea.
What's a great idea?
Chocolate chips on my pancakes.
Are you having pancakes?
Oh, I'm having pancakes. In game. Are you hungry?
Yes, actually. I think Naomi made food, but I haven't eaten it yet.
Not in real life, Dev. In fucking video game.
I have a girlfriend in real life, Arch,
Kyle.
and she makes good food.
Who the fuck are you? I don't care anymore. My question was, is your character hungry? Because I don't put chocolate chips on my pancakes. I like savory pancakes.
Oh, actually, my character is hungry quite a bit. Wait, okay, what does tool roll leather mean?
I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me?
Oh, it contains a bunch of tools in it. Okay, it's like a tool belt kind of thing. But it's a roll.
Where are you? Where are you vandalizing stuff?
I gotta find a jack. I can start working on these cars.
Let's go. Oh, just eat all this food.
Sorry, actually, I'm pretty far away right now. This is a garage and there's no jack in here. How disappointing.
I'm sure we have a jack somewhere, surely.
I don't know, man. The game's still pretty new. You haven't, like, figured it all out yet.
Jack. Blueberry pancakes about it? Yeah, no, savory blueberry pancakes, chat. Savory blueberry pancakes are great. Oh, and bacon. So I normally eat my pancakes with a little bit of sugar, and then you roll up the pancake, and then you eat the pancake with bacon. It's delicious. It is delicious, chat, and you should do it. Blueberry is
it's a
good
rolled up
too.
sheet with pockets to hold tools. You know, I know what it is. It's like an iFixit kit. Fuck.
Ratchet wrench.
Fuck it, I'll just go without a jack. I just won't take off the tires of the cars, I guess. I've really cleared this neighborhood out. There's like not a single zombie to be found.
Sure, there's
quite safe
going to be a jack in here somewhere. If not, I'll just have to go find a fucking car shop. Make a cedar plate.
You did tell everyone that the game was today, right? Like you messaged Mal and everyone individually?
No.
Well, that's why they're not fucking here, Arch.
Well, I figured they'd know. Like, Drybread said he'd show up today, so Drybread lied, and he's a coward for it. He's a big fat baby. Wood glue? Do we need wood glue?
I'm just gonna ping them all in your Discord.
Nobody checks Discord pings, Dev. You must understand that.
I do, at least sometimes.
Plus, if other people were here, we couldn't have a stimulating conversation about how socialism is fundamentally based on violence.
So, everything that you've said is true, but you say it in the most loaded and one-sided way possible.
Oh, fucking good.
No! You should seek to be accurate first.
Dev.
Yeah?
If you begin a sentence with everything you said is correct, but I don't particularly like the way in which you said it.
Oh, wait, this is actually a very good standard car. I probably shouldn't just disassemble this one.
Yeah, check the cars first before you destroy them, please, Dev. Don't, if I come back outside and I see my boxcar suddenly lacking wheels, I'm turning PvP on.
I'm gonna destroy every single car in the fucking parking lot.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. Probably because I'm wearing my mask for too long.
This one's kind of shit, but...
Oh, it's either my mask or the fact that my fucking leg is broken. One out of the two. Alright, I'm going to do a little patrol around and see if there's any kind of a car shop.
A zombie situation?
Anywhere. Actually, a gas station might have a jack. Yeah, Qatar, the Wokified Robocop, a plot was already done in Robocop 2. They gave him a lot of protocols to be less violent and PC. He can't do his job because of it, and electrocutes himself to force a factory reset. I remember something along the lines of that, yes. It's been a while since I watched RoboCop, I'll admit.
Oh man, we need a book called Intermediate Mechanics to be able to uninstall like hoods and windshields and stuff.
Well, we need to find a car shop, I guess.
Yep. Oh, this car's pretty good condition too. I'm trying to find ones that are just shit, you know?
Is that a storage yard? That looks like a storage yard. Probably is a storage yard. I should loot it.
Anyway, the argument socialism doesn't work is a pretty good argument against socialism. But I think that there have to be better ones as well, because if hypothetically socialism did work, you still need to be able to argue against it, because I do think it's still ultimately bad.
Well, yes, that's why my argument is socialism is fundamentally built on violence.
I think that's a bad argument for it because
I don't think a
violence is
system
not in
fundamentally
itself
bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Violence isn't automatically bad. No.
Oh, well, Dev, I have the radical opinion that I would like to live in a society where violence enacted upon me is rare.
Me too.
Particularly unconsensual violence. I'd like a bare minimum of it, if at all possible.
I mean, I agree. Yeah.
And so for me, this system is inherently violent and will oppress you. I mean, for me, that's a pretty great, oh god, arguments. I'm convinced by it.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. But I mean, that's when we get to the whole, like, the taxation argument, right? Because taxation is ultimately necessary, but it is done non-consensually.
Well, taxation is done consensually.
I know so many libertarians who would call you a socialist just for uttering those words.
And do they pay their taxes?
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Right, well, the ones who don't? Yeah, no, if the government arrests you, then that was unconsensual taxation. If you pay your taxes, well, guess what, bitch? You paid your fucking taxes.
Hold on. I think consent's a bit more complicated than if you do it under duress. Also, wait, Arch, you've held this exact opposite position in other conversations.
Oh,
do you recall us?
I absolutely hate taxes. I think taxes should be abolished.
Listen, do you recall us talking about the government asking Twitter to censor the Hunter Biden laptop story?
Mm-hmm.
And how the government only just asked, and you said no, it's non-consensual because it was coerced.
Oh no, it's consensual. That, they consented to give it over, but it's obviously coerced. But Dev, we've just spent an hour arguing that everything is fundamentally based in force, so consent itself is automatically also involved with a degree of force. Everything, Dev, comes with a fundament of force.
Yes, of course. Listen, I also like Starship Troopers.
So everything is coercion.
The ultimate authority, yes.
Okay, so we have actually finally arrived at an agreement that when the government arrives at Twitter and goes, so you're gonna have to take this guy. That was coercive.
Oh shit, there's zombies coming.
Oh shit, indeed.
Hold on, I can't fight with all this stuff on my person.
I should be babysitting him, chat, but listen, I want a jack, and I have adventures to go on, and... Wait, can I pry these things open, perchance?
See, here's the thing, right? Because there's a guy in your chat that says if the government asks you to do something, you know they aren't asking, and you can hold that position. I think there's evidence for it and also evidence against it. The issue that I have with that position ultimately is that all the right wingers who say that, as soon as Trump says something, as soon as Trump says anything, they suddenly get all innocent and they go, "Oh, he didn't actually mean it. Oh, it's not actually. There's nothing." Hold on. Trump's the government. He's the president right now. What he says carries weight automatically. Like you can't hold this position and then be all like innocent and starry-eyed when your guy does the same thing.
I fucking can.
No.
I can, Dev, as I just demonstrated by prying open this box. Animal feed, ooh. And a generator. Neato Cheeto. Is that a real generator? It is a real generator. Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oop. Is this your car, Arch? At the gas station north of the.
No, mine is north, slightly north of a storage yard now.
Okay.
Though, I'd also raise a questioning hand there, Dev, and go, is Trump really the government?
What do you mean? He is absolutely doing his best to be. How much of the government
is like, oh, Trump, we really love you, and we will do whatever you say?
More than term one, by a lot.
And how is that achieved, Dev?
Well, the main thing that Trump's been doing is he's been basically ignoring any sort of independent institution, especially other branches of government, as much as possible, and he's running everything centrally out of the White House.
So,
in fact, the strongest argument for Trump being a fascist isn't any sort of like racism or any nonsense like that. It's the amount of just centralization of power he's been accumulating.
So Trump is fighting tooth and nail against the government because it doesn't want to help him, but he is the government.
No, absolutely not. In fact, a lot of the failures has just been due to the ridiculousness of Trump's demands. Like, if you've been watching the whole reflecting pool saga, like, Trump demanded that the D.C. district attorney, what was her name? She was that TV attorney, Janine Pirro or something. He like demanded that she file the case against that one guy who very clearly didn't do anything. There's no evidence against him at all, and that case was laughed out of court. Then he demanded she file it again. Like, a lot of this is happening basically because Trump has centralized a bunch of power. There's nothing to check him, and so he's constantly falling on his face. It's not the deep state or somebody else holding him back. It's Trump's own incompetence.
So the government is being thwarted by the government.
Arch, you can't boil it down that simple.
Can't I, though?
No.
You were the one who said he's the government. I'm just asking if the government is being thwarted by the government.
Here, oh my god, this must have been really looted. No, Arch, here, let me put it this way, Arch. When Biden's gesture to roll back... Oh my god, pork rinds, yes, I'm gonna eat them all. When Biden rolled back the student loan debt thing, like he canceled student loan debt, and then the Supreme Court came out and stopped him. Was that the government against the government? Would you describe that situation that simply as well?
Sure, that's one arm of the government going against the government, I guess.
But here's the thing. Every right-winger I spoke to was like, oh, the court's actually based in checking Biden's power, and oh my god, it's amazing. And like, there's the double standard that comes out of the right has now eclipsed the double standard from like the left-wingers, the socialists, which is why I can't support the right, for the same reasons.
Well, again, like, I am entirely of the opinion that Biden is the government.
How can he be the government? He's not even in government. How is Biden the government?
Biden is a little bit more familiar with the halls of power on account of his 72 years in politics.
Sure. But why didn't he just get done everything he wanted to get done with no checks on his power then?
Because he's bad at his job.
This is the argument that I'm making for Trump, but it actually makes sense for Trump, though.
It makes sense for Biden, too. That, and the thing is, government is difficult. Governments are complicated. Yes. You have lots of enemies. You've got lots of opposition.
Yep.
And we are in a divided time.
I agree. All correct.
Now, of course, I disagree with Biden, so I'm glad he was stopped. Simultaneously, I hope that Trump institutes a complete ban on all left-wing content creators.
Hold on. That would actually be bad for you, Arch.
Nah. I'd survive.
You have no one to react to anymore. You have no one to react to anymore.
God, the last time... Well, no, I reacted to one left-wing 40k person a while ago, but that was about it. I don't spend a massive amount of time on that. Maybe Stamford Bridge every now and then. I'd survive. I'd find alternatives.
Was that what a cow sounds like in this game?
Conceivably. You should look and see if you can find a cow, because I would like to have cows.
Someone in the chat said, I think Dev only talks to a select few right-wingers. No. I talk to people who are significantly more right-wing than you, Arch.
Dev talks to the fringest minority he finds on Twitter and then turns around, shocked, and goes, the right wing has gotten mad.
The issue, ultimately, is that those fringe minorities ended up in the halls of power. Like, here's the thing. It's going to sound strange, but it is true. If you look at what, like, especially Trump term 1, less so term 2, but like Trump in a lot of ways is really centrist. It's just that his dismantling of institutions and checks on his power is really bad. But in terms of the actual things that he does with government, it's definitely centrist to a degree. The issue is that Trump's ultimately only interested in his own ego, and the people around him are much more right-wing than Trump is. So they're kind of like trying to steer this lazy one-eyed giant who only half goes in the proper direction for them. Does that make sense? Like Stephen Miller is, if there is a fascist in the United States, it's Stephen Miller for sure. Trump, no, not a fascist. Stephen Miller, yes.
But Dev, must the enemies of liberalism not be destroyed?
Of course. I would love it if once God Emperor Gavin Newsom takes power in 2028, every single collaborator with the Trump regime is arrested. Day 1, January 21st, 2029. It's got to happen, baby.
And Hassan?
Depends what he's done. But yes, for example, like speech, no, it's just speech. But Hassan's trip to Cuba, that shit needs to be fucking investigated. Holy shit. Did you follow that story,
But
Arch?
speech isn't just speech, Dev. Speech is dismantling of the system. It is a weaponized dismantling of the system. We have the doctrine to prove this.
Depends on the speech.
Well, what do you define as, speech designed to deconstruct the system?
So I think honestly, we have restrictions on. We have very specific restrictions on speech when it comes to when it comes to what's the word? Inciting violence. It can't just be like, oh, I wish that guy was killed. You can't. That's not incitement legally. What it is it has to be like very specific and actionable. Like it's a specific threat towards a specific person at a specific time and place, and it has to be reasonable. Like, oh yeah, this guy actually is going to do this, not just like him joking around with his buddies, right? Like, aside from that, we have stuff for slander. And the reason why slander is bad is not that it's not true, because if you genuinely believe the slander, then it's actually not illegal. The problem with slander is that
this
a
has
person
nothing
is
to do with
knowingly
the system,
lying.
Dev.
No, I'm getting there, okay? The problem with slander is that it's a knowing lie. It's when you know that something is false about a person and you say it anyway. Like, Arch, I know that you're not a pedophile, or I'm pretty sure of it, right? If I were to just go around saying Arch is a pedophile over and over and over, you should be able to censor my speech for slander, because like it's not true, and I know it's not true, right? So the issue ultimately isn't there's like speech of different ideas that might be anti-liberal ideas. That doesn't matter. What matters is when people knowingly lie.
Ooh,
when they say something that is false. That's the issue. That does have to be censored. Like knowing lies.
Mr. Mumu starved to death, I wonder.
Did you find a cow?
I found a cow, but I don't know what to do with it.
Eat it. Right there.
I don't really want the cow to starve to death, but I also don't know how to engage with the cow, so... But this still has nothing to do with the system, Dev.
Oh, sure it does, right? So, if we're talking about speech that that a liberal system would ban, it's not necessarily going to be good faith critiques of the system. It's not even going to be discussion of the idea that the system itself should be destroyed. It's going to be lies about the system. And so, one such lie would be Trump claiming over and over that he won in 2020, because he didn't win. He just didn't win. The objective reality is against that. And that constant lie the right tells is one of those things that actually should be banned, because it's provable that they know that Trump lost and they're doing it for a political advantage. So that has to be stopped. Oh, hello, Arch.
Dev. I'm looking
this is it.
for Jax.
This building is actually a former survivor's hut, so maybe there's gonna be a lot of stuff in it.
Service
I'm gonna check it out.
citizenship.
I'm going to put my axe. There it is. Bloody and dull.
Here's a $5 super chat. I'll answer it for you, okay? Okay, Dev, you commie dipshit. How do you prove they know it's not true? I did that in my January 6th video. I went over all of Trump's statements. I went over all the times that Trump said that he lost 2020. He said that directly. And so, like, the way that Trump behaves, the things that he did at the end of his term. I think his face is actually falling zone. We'll see. It's unbarricaded. But yeah, Trump himself said multiple times that he lost, and then he still went on to do all of his legal challenges. And it's like, okay, so now we know you're actually acting in bad faith. And no, chat, none of this is communism.
Okay, and what about semiocular warfare?
What's that?
Umberto Eco's idea that any point of information should be reframed in such a way that it becomes complementary to socialism.
That sounds retarded and bad, obviously.
Okay, so it should be banned.
Depends. Like, what? Hold on, because what I mentioned specifically is outright lies. Are there lies in this reframing? Then yes.
Well, how do we define a lie?
Not the truth.
Okay. Colonialism was bad for Africa. Colonialism was a uniquely Western crime.
I mean, both of those things seem to be false.
No.
Sure they are.
Colonialism is a uniquely Western crime, which
That's definitely false.
which other Asian country or African country carried out colonialism in the Western style?
Oh, the USSR, man.
The USSR is a Western nation.
No, it's not.
Oh, it very much so is.
Second world slop.
It would fall under the good old-fashioned idea of West. It's simply not liberal. Were they bad for the nations that it involved? Were there negative consequences?
Yes. But also there were positive consequences too.
They were, but
I mean,
now I shut you down with the quibbles and simply say, well, there you go, I am not lying.
well, of course you're not lying. I don't think you're lying.
But I have now reframed the position in an anti-liberal way.
Sure, yes, that's okay. I don't think that speech should be banned.
But I am now attacking and undermining the system. And I am doing so deliberately in an effort to attack and undermine the system.
Yes, but you're not lying is the point. Like, this, again, like, you haven't caught me in a contradiction. This is exactly what I've said, is that the issue ultimately is not that, like, Trump wanted to destroy democracy by stealing 2020, even though he did. The issue was the lying. The issue was the fact that he knew that he lost.
But lying isn't illegal, Dev, and making lying illegal is kind of problematic. Unless you're lying for a specific reason, again.
You're getting closer to my position, Arch. So hold on. Lying, it's kind of funny, is, so Rudy Giuliani, he got hauled in over lying about what he knew regarding the whole Dominion voter machine drama bullshit. And he gave that defense. He said, yeah, I lied, but lying is covered by the First Amendment. And he lost that case, actually. He was found guilty, Rudy Giuliani, because it turns out that actually, no, you can't lie like that. That's not allowed. No.
That is now illegal. Okay. Well, my interpretation is going to be significantly stricter than the devs then. If we're going to have a system where criticizing and undermining the system is to be illegal, then all undermining of the system
Arch.
It should be
I
illegal.
didn't say that. I said doing it with specifically by lying. By saying things that you know are false. That we can prove that you know are false.
Well, I am more extreme than you. I say that if you're trying to undermine the system in general, we should ban it then.
Okay, you know what I don't like about the current version of this game? The dark rooms.
Well, that's because you're not carrying a flashlight. I would highly recommend carrying a flashlight.
Yeah, I guess I should.
You've got to adopt, Dev. You can't simply be a socialist and claim that the world needs to change to accommodate your preferences.
I didn't say that, Arch. Stop making things up, Arch.
No?
I will keep lying, says Arch.
I am not lying. I'm reframing, Dev. What part of you need to adopt to the video game was a lie, Dev?
Hold on. I'm looking for a jack in here. Mechanics 2. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Man.
Oh.
I can't believe jacks are this rare.
I'm sure we've found some already. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen some and left them.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Steel Void, that's like a question for Arch, not a question for me in that $5 super chat.
African invertebrates. Wow.
Yeah, he says, lying is covered under the First Amendment, so yelling fire in a crowded movie theater is protected by the First? Do you think it is or isn't, Arch?
It's interpretive. All law
Arch,
is unfortunately interpretive. I wish we could stop it.
Arch, you are more postmodernist than any leftist I've met.
Everything... Dev, our entire legal system is based on the interpretation.
I know.
That is why we
I'm
have
joking around.
judges.
I know, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Dev. Bad faith, Dev.
I'm joking around, Arch.
Line code first when the yellow fire scar movie theaters protected by the first. Well, that's one of the things. So that is actually not illegal. Yelling fire in a crowded movie theater is not illegal. Endangering others by yelling about fire, that might be illegal. So it's a technicality. Unless
Dev,
there is
tell Arch
some
the game
weird
is too
American
loud.
law. It's not too loud. It's the music. It goes up and down. Screw you. It's a horror game. It likes the music.
Turn it down.
I can't. Literally, the only option I have at this point is to turn the music off because it's as low as it gets. See?
Did I misplace my car?
You might have.
Oh, no.
What are you going to do if you did?
I gotta try to find it. Oh, there it is. No, I didn't misplace it. It's just kind of far away. I'll put all this shit in the car.
Open mic stand-up comedy. This might actually be a place that has a jack.
In a stand-up comedy place?
Well, the parking lot outside, more correctly, where there are many, many cars. Jacks are often kept in cars.
True, true. Both of y'all are missing the point. It's not an argument of how to run a country, but a matter of what business and treason. I mean, yeah, that's part of it, sure. Like, the January 6th riot was absolutely the right thing to do if the election was stolen from Trump. because then you have to use violence to get the country back. If there is an actual deep state stealing elections, you have to use violence, right? The issue is not necessarily the morals of the right wing that did that event. The issue is that they were just factually wrong.
How do we define the deep states? If we say that America is a liberal nation, we say that liberalism is good, then we can argue that America is under threat from a socialist takeover, from an increasingly left-wing activist base. And they have a president that they've elected. Is he tainted by association? Must we destroy that president?
What are you talking about?
Oh, any socialist president.
Well, name one.
All of them, Dev. All of them. Every Democrat ever. Anyone who did not actively throw every communist he could see in jail was a socialist president. We are going broad definitions here. I do not wish anyone to be left out of it.
Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry, Arch. There's a guy in your chat. January 6th riot. So much violence that security released the maglocks on the doors and let them in. Okay, the reason that's funny is because Arch, our mutual friend and bugbear, Artemis, had a debate with Destiny over the maglock doors. Like a 6-hour stream debate over the maglock doors. And now whenever I see the word maglocks, I crack up because it was such a crazy fucking thing. Artemis versus Destiny is something that I didn't know I wanted to see until I saw it.
Did they unlock the doors, Dev?
No. All that shit was bullshit. It was all proved false during the debate. All the conspiracies about the cops letting them in and the maglock doors, it was all just right-wing nutjob conspiracy theory fucking bullshit. It was said on Twitter. It got repeated by every single right-wing talking head and large right-wing account, and over repetition, the lie became the truth. It was never true.
I don't know, chats. Do you want to yell at Dev? Do you want to tell him he's wrong? You may do so. Preferably in Super Chat format.
Yes, do it in Super Chat format. Actually, Arch, I probably have to get going. I must leave you alone.
Betrayed. Abandoned by everyone.
Sorry, Arch. I mean, this was kind of an aimless session this time around. We should probably actually, if we're going to keep playing this game, I assume we are, we should probably actually have, like, an idea of what we're going to do, you know? Like, what's the next goal?
The first one just is established, which we sort of kind of have. If we're going to do expeditions, then we need to take a head count of who's up for it. Then we can do maybe expeditions. That's a lot of zombies. I think my axe might be broken. In fact, I'm pretty sure my axe might be broken. Yeah, Qatar, no, Dev, you didn't prove it. You can't prove someone knows how they are lying without being a damn mind reader. Bad Dev.
That's okay. If that's the case, then how do we ever prove mens rea in any court case ever? How can we ever possibly prove murder with that idea? Obviously, it's obviously yes, of course.
Okay, fair enough, chat. You know what? The smacking was a little bit too loud. I'll turn on the smacking. There. Blah.
Anyway, I don't actually expect you guys to do this because you sound very perturbed at my existence, which is fine. And, you know, you have the right. But if you want to see the proof that Trump actually lost, I did a very long video on it. Just go watch that video and you will know. You will see the truth. I lay out all the evidence in it. And Arch, you watched it, and you said it was a well-done video, and you couldn't really argue against it. And that, at this point, it simply didn't matter because the right needed to win anyway.
I think this is something Dev has made up in his mind.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
remember the conversation we had about it 2 years ago.
2 fucking years ago. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't even
I
know
recall
this.
everything. I recall everything, Arch.
But Dev, if you made a video on that, I'm pretty sure it was wrong.
Nope.
In fact, not only am I sure it's wrong, I recall it being wrong.
Nope.
I have remembered it being wrong.
I'm pretty sure if I look through our DMs, it would be not you saying, this is wrong and here's how. It would not be that, Arch.
But you're gonna have to find it first. Go, Dev, look.
I don't want to leak your DMs, Arch. Come on.
Ah.
Well, hold on. Are you giving me explicit permission to post them if I find it?
I'm going to hold you to your own standards, Dev.
What's that?
The Dev occasionally makes things up.
Here, you know what? There's actually a lot of people who don't agree in the chat. So, here. Open invitation. I will hop on a call with any of you guys. We can stream it somewhere. It can be Arch's channel or my channel or someone else's channel. I'll hop on a call with any of you guys, and I will talk to you about. I am fully prepared to debate this topic. I will talk to you about all of it. Don't worry, fellas. All of you guys saying that I have no evidence. Here, the glove has been thrown down.
Dev, I don't know how useful that will be. We just spent quite a lot of time debating whether or not socialism was fundamentally based on violence, and we arrived at an atomized level, pre-ownership.
The difference, though, is that this will not be a theory conversation. It'll be a reality conversation with regards to actual evidence, and I have all of it.
Well, I have actual evidence too. Like I said, Dev, show me the socialist state that hasn't used violence.
Show any state that hasn't used violence, Arch.
Fine.
Listen, you can't keep hiding behind making a joke when you've been backed into a corner.
Dev.
I know what you do. I know what you are.
1, I can, and 2, again, force is not the same. It is not equal, Dev. All force does not stem from the same point, nor is all force equal.
I cannot find my fucking book. Where did I put it?
Some force is greater than others, Dev. Some force is more moral than others.
That's obviously true, yes.
And socialist force is the least moral of all.
I don't know. Here's the book. Okay, good.
Let me in.
Are you home, Boog?
Yes.
Socialist
back.
force is the least moral of all, Boog.
What?
Damn it. Well, no carjack so far.
I got glimpses of what you guys were doing. Where are you right now?
I am at the comedy club looking for a carjack. So far, my search has been unsuccessful.
I've got a dip, though. It's dinner time.
Eating hour
Later,
has
Tommy.
commenced.
Yep. Have fun, guys. See you later.
Later.
Begin the inhalation. How was Tijuana, Boog? Did you enjoy Tijuana?
I'm still here.
Do you live here? Do you live in Tijuana?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yes. very much so. I've been trying to leave the city for 20 years.
What's stopping you? Does it reach out and grab you every time you leave?
There's no jobs anywhere else.
Look, you don't need a job. You can just exist.
I'm not a dirty, filthy commie like Dev.
But we just had a lengthy conversation arguing that property doesn't exist.
What,
You
so I
could
can
just
claim
take
shit?
from other people. Go into their houses, Boog.
I mean, I know that's the popular thing right now, but I don't want to.
Boog doesn't have the balls required to do what needs to be done.
I don't want to use force.
Oh, you don't have to use force. You could seduce the people who live there. See, you hadn't thought about that, did you?
I did, but it's not going to happen.
I didn't find a car jack.
Did you check the big gas station, the Dinoco?
The Dinoco. I don't think so. I might need to.
You ignorant slut.
LCPL Adam McGuy forced devs to debate Ace 1918. Arch, give us him losing. Listen, I've already told him that I will yell at Dev in my own capacity, as I did on this very day, when I proved to him that communism is inherently violent, and he began talking to me about loincloths in South America. However, I cannot force the Dev to engage with other human beings that he does not necessarily wish to engage with. That is interpersonal drama, chat. That is woman-on-woman action, which is gay.
On to lesser topics, did you watch Lanterns?
I did watch Lanterns. It was an extraordinarily boring episode that time around.
I heard there was a dong.
A dong?
Yes, a dong. At the
There was
start
a
of the
dong.
episode.
Yes, there was a penis.
So we continue to have the James Gunn puts dongs in every show thing now, huh?
He enjoys penises.
Why doesn't he enjoy breasts?
He doesn't enjoy drab breast. He enjoys penises.
And how bad was it? What did they do to Jon Stewart? And how did they fuck Hal this time?
That one was mostly just boring. Not that much happened. Really. They did their dumb shit. Nothing happened. Nothing fun occurred. Nothing interesting. They're
So
just
it's a
teasing people now.
So it's a show about mystery boxes then.
There's a manhunter. And we need to find out who the manhunter is.
Is it a proper manhunter? Because... Or is
They
it,
don't have the CGI budget to show a manhunter.
Well, that's lame.
So it's just going to be a human, and the human is going to beat up the Green Lanterns for a little bit, and that'll be it, probably.
And this is the show that's supposed to save the DCAU.
It'll make everything make sense, Boog. It'll connect deeply to Man of Tomorrow. And Supergirl. It'll make Supergirl better.
I have been avoiding all of those movies.
Well, you can't anymore. You're just gonna have to fucking accept that this is reality now.
At least we're getting Nightfall. That looked good. I'm very excited to watch it.
I'm gonna watch that later tonight, yes. I'm hoping it'll be great. If it sucks too, I'll be a little upset.
Yeah, it turns out Coyote versus Acme was low budget too. They used CG instead of 2D animation.
Hardly a surprise, I guess.
The plot was fine though. It was nice. It was entertaining, and it focused on the coyote.
If it does well enough in cinemas, maybe there'll be more of it.
I'm not sure. I mean, another studio had to step in and outright buy the rights to the movie just to show it because they were going to can it.
Not a great start. Massage parlor. That's not going to have a jack. If we can get enough box carts put together, we might actually head over to the next town. Maybe find a jack there.
I got one right now, but it's in bad shape. I'm heading over to the Dino gas station.
The generator was a nice haul, at least.
You guys got a generator? Nice.
Still don't have anyone who can set it up or anything, but at least we have it.
They really focused on making the starting classes be really relevant now. I was telling Deb not to use so many resources because it's going to take forever for him to get to anything worthwhile.
It is going to take forever. Everything's going to take forever. Why did I pick up a tank top? I don't know. I'm going to just throw that on the ground casually. There, we shall place the generator into the Gigamart.
You're back at the Gigamart? I'm all the way to the police station now.
We raided that one recently. There's not much there anymore. Well, at least nothing interesting.
None of the cops had any batons or vests.
Batons and vests they did have. I think we got most of the batons, not all of them maybe. Did go to the bookstore, got a bunch of skill books. If only
nice.
it didn't take 7 fucking hours in-game to read a book. But it does. Oh.
They really turned the game into a job.
Not... Where the hell did I... Ah, there we go. That's where we store ammunition. Well, that can't fit in there. We also really need those barrels at some point so we can catch rainwater. Otherwise, we're just gonna dehydrate and die.
Yeah, we need somebody to get to carpentry level 4, I think. Also, because making wood weapons is better than just using tools.
That is also true. There we go. My cooking skills are advancing. I'm going to be an excellent chef.
What level are you now?
Like 1.
It's a start.
Yeah, exactly. It's an excellent start. Although I really should have picked fucking nutritionist. When I starve to death, and that's gonna happen fairly soon, Maybe I'll have to pick nutritionist then.
I think I'm lost.
Those who walk with Allah are never truly lost. Consider this in your journey.
Oh, when I meet the Durka zombie, then I'll tell you that I found Allah.
Transfer liquid. Nice item. Can I not? Fill. Okay, this is fine. We will just store pots and pans and stuff filled with water in the cupboards. Does gravy need water? That's a great question.
Only if it's in powder form.
Gravy. Gravy requires water. Excellent. Put rice in saucepan. Okay, well, I was going to make gravy video game. Apparently, I don't have a bowl. Which is strange, because I'm pretty sure I have a bowl. Equip? Right, well, I'm sorry, chat. I can't make you gravy because I don't have a bowl of water, even as I have a bowl of water in my inventory. Maybe I need a bowl of water and a bowl without water. In which case, I'm fucked.
I thought there were extra bowls all over the place in the Gig Mart.
Maybe, but I've moved them over to the kitchen area.
Man, the events of peace in this game are not very strong. You can run over a car zombie multiple times, I think. Will just not stay down.
No, vehicular homicide is actually a really ineffective way of getting zombies dead. Well, there's a lot of candy in the store, but no bowls. God damn it. The quest for bowls resume, I guess. Can't make a sandwich either, chat. The sandwich making technology has not been researched yet.
Honestly, the game is getting too autistic when you can't even make a sandwich.
God damn it. So much food, but none of it is the food I want. You can't make tacos either. At least, well, maybe you can, but you'll need a recipe to make tacos. And yet, there are taco shells all over the place.
You'd need meat and Well, just meat.
Toothpaste, pasta. There's no gravy, chat. The gravy was a lie. And I broke my leg again. Well, I guess we're just making another giant pot of pasta and whatever random garbage I can shovel up into it then in the hopes of finally giving myself enough fat to survive the winter. I'm genuinely considered to yeet myself off a shelf and go get nutritionists so I can actually know how to make food again.
And also fix your leg.
It would fix my leg, but at this point it's a point of pride. I have gone this far without killing myself because of a bum leg, and I don't want to be just a horse that kills itself.
You don't want to be an ML?
No.
I'm coming back because I drove over a bunch of firefighters and grabbed gear.
Saucepan with pasta. Oh my god, I can divide it into bowls? Salt. Pepper. Ah, good old-fashioned lard. If you don't know how to get yourself fat, chat, just eating lard. Straight up lard. That'll do it. That will do it.
Did you know churros are made with lard?
What is a churro?
It's a Mexican deep-fried bread made out of lard.
A deep-fried bread made out of lard.
And you put sugar on it.
Deep-fried bread. I think I've seen something similar in Czechoslovakia, or just Slovakia at this point. Like kind of sugary bread, deep fried. Yes, I think I know of this thing.
I mean, it's a simple recipe. Just need enough lard to fry.
And dipped in chocolate, apparently, says chat.
Yeah, you can dip it in chocolate, caramel, vanilla, or what's it called? Sweet cream. You can glaze them too.
Wow. The wonders of Mexican cooking. What other miracles have your people produced by frying dough?
Tamales.
What is a tamale?
Tamal is dough, corn dough, and you fill it up with meat, and then you wrap it around the corn husk, the leaves, and then you just put them into a vapor crock until they get nice and cooked, and then you can fry them.
Huh. Doesn't the husk taste disgusting?
No, the husk is there just to keep the shape.
Okay, so you don't eat the husk.
Nope.
Alright, well, that makes more sense. Do you ever do you do okay, so there's a thing in Eastern Europe where they have bread, but their bread is shit. So they dig a hole in their bread and then they pour soup into their bread and make a soup bowl out of their bread.
I've heard about that, but I've never really seen it.
A trencher. It is disgusting.
I mean, it's when you don't have a bowl.
Beef, cheese, and onion pasta. My God. It's a masterpiece. Come on, if I shove this entire pot of beef, cheese, onion, and pasta into my fucking stomach, surely I must gain weight.
Needs more butter.
There was lard up in there, too. I'm hoping the lard will do it.
Still needs butter.
Otherwise, I might actually eat myself off a roof and become a nutritionist. It would not be the worst thing. At least I haven't built up that many skills. Although getting rid of my level 5 axe skill would be a little upsetting.
You got it to level 5 already? Damn.
Yes. To be fair, I'm thinking that because I increased experience gain by like fucking 10 times or something, we might not be as screwed by the restrictions.
That's possible.
And honestly, we need to have it that high because, you know, so far, everybody's just been dying constantly. Behold the exercise routine, chat. The lifting of the barbell. We do that here. You dig the inside out, break out a put chips or mutton curry or whatever. We call them bunny chow. That's a little bit weird there, Tartak Marine. A little bit weird. I can't say I disapprove. I can't say I approve either. Seafood chowders. I don't know what a chowder is. I've heard this word repeated frequently. I don't know what chowder is.
How do I put the corpse inside of the trash can?
You can put corpses inside of trash cans?
Apparently, but I can't seem to get it right.
I have no fucking earthly notion.
Apparently, each trash can fit 20 corpses and they decompose faster, and you don't get the sick feeling. Or we can dig graves.
That sounds like a lot of effort. Can we at least dig a mass grave?
No, they fit only 20 corpses as well, and then you gotta fill it up. And
chowder is a soup with a milk base, usually a thick soup. We have things like that here, but we just use it as gravy, basically. And we usually have disgusting fish thing in it. I don't like it. I don't approve of its creation at all. Hmm.
Okay, so I can drop the corpses into the cars, but not into the... Huh.
Ah. I have successfully exercised. What did they announce? So they announced another Metro game. Okay. Witcher DLC. Final Fantasy nonsense. Oh, Anime GTA apparently gets an official release date as well. January 15th, 2027.
That's nice.
That'll be an interesting one. See how the Chinese square up to Grand Theft Auto.
I mean, it's basic bitch for every game now, so... And they've done really good with gacha games. I mean, fucking Genshin Impact has great gameplay.
Although, there have been a lot of the Chinese gacha games that have done kind of poorly lately because of China fucking their monetization plan, basically.
Really? I didn't know about that.
Yep. There's a couple of them that have gotten really screwed over because they're not allowed to make certain characters, shall we say.
Ah. It's gotta be weird, because they've been releasing a bunch of really, really lewd characters.
I managed to fucking drop my backpack somewhere? How did I manage... Oh, God. Alright, well, I have to go look for my backpack, I guess. Exodus, the Mass Effect game from Owlcat. Excited for that one. Hope it's good. Fear the worst. That's a bit of a weird studio that has made some really good games, but is also a little bit pseudo-wokeified.
What studio isn't woke at this point? Well, aside from the Swords and Slippers guys. But those are Polish.
I like those guys. They seem like they might have a proper understanding of what's going on. I think they are good people. Suit pants. Fuck. It is weirdly easy to misplace shit in this video game and then have no earthly notion. Oh, because I'm carrying it. I'm just fucking... I don't even... Put the water in the bowl. There. Everything is fine. Panic not, chat. Panic not. Oh, didn't they reveal the fucking paradox thing yet? The next paradox game. I thought they were going to do that today. Oh, no, there it is. Afterworld. Okay, they've revealed it. Afterworld. What is this thing? Lead a tribe of survivors, rediscover ancient technology, manage wasteland settlement, and wage wars of conquest and political struggle in Afterworlds, an original post-apocalyptic survival grand strategy game from Paradox Development Studio. It looks like some kind of weird Mad Maxy thing? Actually, gameplay here. Okay, there we go. Huh. Huh. It looks like some kind of weird mix of Victoria and Fallout for some reason. Not entirely sure how to feel about that.
Okay, this is bullshit. You can only put one corpse in the back of a pickup truck? Why?
Because it's only certified for one corpse, I guess.
That's really lame.
You'll get the HR department on your neck if you put too many corpses in the back of that truck. God damn it, I'm still losing weight. God, I am actually gonna have to eat myself off a fucking roof to get dietitian, aren't I?
I mean, there's a burger joint. Weren't there any stale burgers you could eat?
I'd try that. I shoved my fucking face with everything I could come across for a little while, and it didn't help me. I miss obese. Obese was the best trait. The ability to just be fat.
It took a while to lose all the weight.
Took a long time. You didn't need to worry about fucking food for ages. You could just eat whatever you needed to keep satiated, and that was all. Salt lick. Burlap. To be fat again, chat. Oh, to be fat again. The trick to gaining weight is scoffing all the ice cream as quickly as you find it. Cheese slice, rotten. Okay, I'm gonna have to go out looking for ice cream, I guess. Unpleasantly hot. I just don't believe you. It's the middle of the night. It can't possibly be that fucking warm. Ice cream, huh? I think I know where there's ice cream. Oh wait, that's a garage. That probably has Jack. Quest for Jack continues. Maybe all of my calories are leaking out through my bum leg. Suspensions. Tire. Well, it's got spare parts at least. Jack in Jail. That was a television show from the olden days. You are correct, chat. I think it was a bad television show.
All I remember is that one movie with Adam Sandler.
I think Adam Sandler has sadly made more than one movie, so you're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
The one where he plays a woman and a man, and they're brothers and sister at the same time.
I don't think I've seen this Adam Sandler movie.
I can't even remember the plot. They all just blur together. All I know is that he was playing his own sister and shit. There's something odd happening now. Items are just disappearing.
Are they just disappearing, or are you misplacing them?
I'm not sure. I put 2 branches into one of the stack things here, and they don't show up anymore.
God damn it. No jacks in the fireplace either. Most upsetting.
I can't see items in the cars anymore either. This is weird.
You can't see them?
Nope.
Huh. That is weird. I can see shit. As appears to be normal. Winter hat. I wish it was winter and it was cold. I wouldn't have to worry about being warm all the time. Wouldn't have to worry about jacks. Or jail. Either of them. Lug wrench. Not a jack. Welding torch. Not a jack. Make improved gas masks. That is actually mildly useful. Too dark to read. Mother... There. Now it's light. Winter is a hell of a thing to survive through. Oh, don't worry about that, let fair time. Sure, we won't get to winter. We've never gotten to winter at any point. It just hasn't happened. We've played this game many times in many different series. We've never seen winter. I was debating starting the game in winter, just for shits and giggles.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Would have been.
Yeah, there's something weird. I'm not seeing any items in any cars now.
They might all have been picked clean, I guess.
No, because I was driving it full.
Oh, you were driving
And
a car with stuff in it, and all the stuff's disappeared.
Yeah, and it says that it's filled up. I mean, when you check the weight, it's full. But I can't see anything.
That is weird. You sure you're looking at the right window? No.
It's the trunk.
Huh. Is the trunk busted by any chance? Like destroyed or something?
Oh, that might be it. That's possible. That's possible what happened.
Because a busted trunk is just a black hole of nothingness, according to the video game. See, chat is telling me that winter is more fun than summer, and I agree with chat. To Dr. V, it's a map, you little tart. Industrial. Okay, maybe we have a quick look over at the industrial area then. One too many zombies to the windshield. Technically, chat, we've got sprinters on here, but they're only supposed to be like a couple percentage of the population. Thing is, I haven't seen a single one, so... If anything, we just need more zombies. More zombies. Very high is not enough. I've been fighting more or less as normal too, and I haven't really noticed anything with the new muscle fatigue thingy.
You don't move slower or attack slower?
Maybe, but it's so little that it's fairly negligible. It has not really been a concern at all so far. I do have fairly high strength though, so that might be it.
The trunk is supposedly in good condition, so I don't know what's going on.
Random sprinter setting doesn't work properly. Yeah, I would agree. Huh, so you can't see anything in there and the trunk is not destroyed.
Yep.
Huh. Where are you at? Let me see if I can see in there.
I'm at the Gigamart.
The Gigamart.
Okay, now I know something is wrong because I started putting everything, used the put everything on the ground button and I started moving shit, but I can't see it.
That does sound like an issue. I shall hurry on home in my
Fire is
van.
the answer.
Do not go driving in the middle of night, chat. It is dangerous. Do as I say, not as I do. Mr. Frenzy, any chance you do a Palworld stream, Arch, or about an Oxile stream? We can see how many times it takes Lum to get her first tame. I have considered that. I'm thinking of doing Palworld. Maybe. Maybe Palworld. Maybe we set up a little server and let people populate it for funds and business, but the problem is always you gotta have it not, you can't have it too open because then you get weird people on there. Remember the Zomboid stream I did with Zargon where he just allowed people randomly on and we were griefed by trucks and other things most of the time. It is a difficult process, chat. Ah, I know where I am now. Actively destroying my suspension.
Okay,
That's
now I
it.
know there's an issue because I can't even see the generator, and I'm standing right next to it.
I'm at the Gigabots. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you can't see the generator?
Nope.
Ah, yes, then something definitely is wrong, because I can see the generator.
Oh, there's the items now. Huh.
Were they not loading?
I have no idea. You showed up and suddenly everything's here.
Sounds like the server is having a little bit of a shitting itself moment then. Sounds like a time for a server restart. Yes, well, we're coming up on 5 hours. And if, I doubt anybody else is going to show up at this point.
Yeah, no. Tuesdays is kind of weird, especially at the time.
Yes, well, everybody else said they were going to show up on Tuesdays, because Tuesday was the only days that worked for everybody. Lying little cows. Lying little cows indeed.
And you trusted them.
I did. It was a foolish thing to do. An exceedingly
not-
foolish thing to do.
Well, now at least you can go watch the movie now.
I can indeed. Palworld, eh? Maybe, chat. Maybe we do some Palworld stuff at some point. But it is a popular video game. I don't know about popular video games. They are a blight upon the earth, chat. But until tomorrow, I have been Arch. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your generous donations. And we will see you all again quite soon. And we'll see if I can yell at people to come play Zomboid with us. Oh my god. Am I walking normal? Hold on. Have I healed? Am I back to... My god. Nope, still fractured. Never mind. Don't break your leg, chat. Do not break your fucking leg. It never ends. You'll be crippled for fucking life, okay? Especially if all the medical treatment you get is a stick with some bandages around it. Don't break your leg. Good night, chat.